Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome. I roll power. Hi Snabite, Eluder, Raise Dead. Everyone else, how's it going? Then Ronnie as well. Nice to see you too. We're gonna do some more last epoch today. Hi Matt. Yeah, I have a level 60 marksman, I think, or something. I've been playing over the last 2 nights a little bit, trying to get back into the game. Hi Gagami. Hi Grisexia. You lost your Dance on Nicerg and T4 root hold yesterday. F. Maybe you clicked one of these like modifiers that does something, like remove your res or something. What are my thoughts on LE versus D4 right now? My thoughts are LE login. Let's go. Is LE season a game reset? Yeah, it's like a new season, you start from 0. And a big patch. There's like a big update they're making. Ending the storm timeline, let's go. We've actually done some here already, okay. Arena. Your enemies have shock chance. Did it just drop? No, it drops in 1 month. I'm just prepping because I haven't played the game for half a year. Need to get back into it if I don't want to start from like absolute scratch. I'm racing for Aborov or Uber Aborov? No, Uber of course. I mean, normal Aborov is not such a big deal anymore. Will I play PoE 2 in the start? Yes. I was originally planning to skip PoE 2 a little bit and then go later. But since last epoch is later now, we're gonna do PoE and then... Yeah, probably gonna do like one hardcore SF playthrough on the Huntress. And if I still have time, I might also do a Druid. I mean, okay, I can try to like speedrun it a bit and stuff. Or maybe I go hardcore trade. I'll see, maybe I'm gonna do hardcore trade to like speed it up a little bit basically. It's a tanky. It's actually very similar to the snake boss in Kef. The swipe and stuff. Going underground. Tanky though, holy shit. I think I need to upgrade some of my stuff here. Not sure how far I'm gonna go with this character anyway, but I still haven't done the campaign in Act 9. I wanna see like, you know, how many idle slots and stuff I get. Right now I'm missing 5 idle rewards and 3 passive rewards. The 3 passive rewards you should get easily in Act 9, but the idle slots, I'm not sure if I get 5 of them. I guess we'll see. Druid is confirmed, yes. I'm level 60 right now, I can see it here on the left. On the bottom. All the content is available in non-season, or you're wrong? In last Epoch for now there is no seasonal content, yes. But Uber Aberov is gonna be locked until the first seasonal kill, I think. So that will be like, you know, 2 days or something until someone does it, I guess. And then you can do it on Legacy, it's called, yeah. It's kinda interesting that the health potions don't reset between runs. Just start with none. I'll show my skill trailer quick after this. I mean, so far this build is not really impressive anyway. I just kind of stuck to the puncture stuff and then I added some multi-shot to it and we're doing some weird bleed shenanigans. Which is kind of working okay. I mean, we're level 60 and we're like in level 75 timeline. So I guess it's alright. But it's a bit rough out there. This poison. Seems like a banish angle again. Oh, look at that. Half of Epoch. It's actually good to play as such a weak build right now, because it actually gives me a better feel for what the enemies do. Because usually I don't really fight them very much. I can't see anything on X, Discord, or forum for Druid. Well, they haven't really like teased it much lately, but they did confirm this like 4 months ago or something, that Druid and Hunters are coming together in this patch, so... Also the patch is still like 2 weeks away, so... I'm gonna do like daily teasers at some point soon. We have to make a new loot filter soon.
Not happening.
700 bleed stacks, man. It's kind of funny, I gotta say. Okay, here's the trees. Got 2 points actually. What do we do? Actually, I have pretty much most of the stuff I want. Here's like the damage over time reduction and the damage over time bonus, which is not bad. Can also go for more concentration. Attack speeds. Yeah, we only have like kind of smaller stuff to take right now. I think we got all the big stuff that we wanted. This is something for very late. This is something for even later. We got this. Actually, I have 21 here. That's okay, I guess. Nah, he's like advancing blow stuff we can invest into soon. We don't care about this stuff. We got this. Maybe we're gonna take Prolonged Demise now and do the next 10 points there. Okay, so what do we do here? Double shoot. Maybe 6 attacks. I mean, that's a 16% DPS increase. That's quite good. Hello. How was it? 1 second. Okay, guys, we keep going.
Did anything?
No, I'm fine, I think.
Good. Was having a good boy?
Kind of.
What did you do? Huh?
Nothing bad. I think it's arenas. Just go up there. Hi, Blue Days. Last Epoch is not free to play, yeah, but if you want to get it, you can support me as well at the same time. I'm not sure if there's actually a discount on the Nexus shop. There might be.
Easy. Too easy.
It's not a bow damage. But I feel like my character is still like really low HP. I have 780 HP, man. Holy. I'm supposed to have like 4k later. Or 3.5 at least, I think. Actually, with the life buffs, you might reach more these days in the next patch. I wonder how much life you're gonna have on like boost up builds like this. I think I remember my level 100 Falcon, I had like 4k life, which was pretty nuts. That was fucking tanky.
Not happening.
I missed the stair. This guy's tanky. Not sure why.
Not happening.
25 overkill damage. What's my fire res? 43, that's pretty awful. It's actually the second time I died to one of these things because my fire res is so awful. Feels so bad, man. Cast speed, huh? Need to upgrade my gear a little bit. Lots of really outdated stuff here. Necrotic res, void res. You have so much necrotic res. Let's make a glove though, otherwise. Hi Yogar, thanks for what's up. I'm doing great, how about you?
Yes.
50 months, holy shit.
Take care.
Bleed, okay. Actually I only lived because of the 30% increased health. And glancing blow. Ah, fuck it, let's just do an arena here. Marksman Heartsiger will be so strong next season. I mean, we don't really know for sure, but it's likely at least, because new stuff is usually OP in this game.
Not happy.
So yeah, I'm betting on Heartseeker as well for the world first race. Let's hope it doesn't disappoint.
Not happening.
A lot of games come out around then.
That was close.
Yeah, we have PoE on the 2nd of April. No, sorry, on the 4th. We have LE on the 17th, and we have T4 on the 29th. So April is pretty packed, but it's like all spaced out by 2 weeks, which is kind of nice.
Not happening. Huh. They won't forget.
We were in VR and WW in that. In D3. I know there's some people that like miss those like, you know, coordinated team play aspects that D3 had. There's like no other RPG that has anything like that, right? It's kind of interesting how that worked so well in D3.
Not happening.
I wonder how beefed up the arenas are. They said they make them faster and more juicy. So arenas might actually be like really good now. I guess we'll find out. Look at these damage numbers, D4 could never. Yeah, it's really nice in that Epoch. Damage numbers are actually really small. I like that a lot. It's kind of interesting because, you know, the percent increases are also like, you know, in like the hundreds of percent and stuff. And you have like, you know, some like multiplier effects and so on, but yeah, they don't have like, you know, 30 different multipliers. They only have like 5. So I guess that makes a big difference.
That was close.
They're also much more reasonable.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Freezing Shrine is actually legit, man. Praetorian Belt of the Orcs. Holy fuck. Log in. It's blue. Shit. There's nothing else. Ah. I'm gonna YOLO discovery on this. Mental rest, fire damage, health rate. Okay. Too bad. Mental rest wasn't bad, but no prefix at all.
Yes.
Oh shit, we have to like learn what all these sets do now, right? Well, I guess they might actually like remake a lot of set bonuses, I imagine, in the next patch. Congratulations, cheese guys. March 27 is a PoE2 livestream. Yep. Yeah, they haven't really shown much on the Druid so far. Someone was asking about it, but yeah, Druid is confirmed, so. But they previewed it like some months ago. Should we do Exile Mages? Yeah, Druid is confirmed, guys. For months already. Just haven't really shown much, besides like a preview. It was like some 5-minute preview they had some time ago. To do it with like the bear form and just stampeding around and some stuff in like some Act 2 area.
Easy. Too easy.
Increased dodge rating shot. I was actually waiting for that for a long time. Exile Mage is still blasting.
Not happening.
There's actually an item I need to save. I just realized. So we can do like the execute on Abarov. I remember I did it on my shaman as well. I just like equipped this thing at the end and then leap slammed. 20% execute. I wonder how I will do it here. I would need to have something on the bar. Actually, I wonder if it works with shift. I'm gonna try this on next boss fight actually. It might work with shift.
Yes. Take care.
It's kind of interesting how it always defaults to stash tab 1 even though it's not the first. This was the first, but it always goes here. Weird. Okay, what I wanted to do is this here, increase dodge rating. We actually have 2 shards. Do I want to despair this? I think we despair those actually. It only costs 4. Now what do we need on this thing? Is that like... There's like frailty and stuff, right? What about chill? I have 2 frailty shards. Yeah, I think it's time for some frailty. Nice. 24%. That's good enough, I think. One to 18. Fuck. Okay. It's 4, 6, 3, 3, 1. And all useful stats. And, okay. Implicit. Although, this 17 res could be 80 res on a bone amulet. It's also lightning res that we don't need right now, and lightning res that we don't need either. But at some point.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, what else? Actually, once we get more idle slots, we should be fine. Arbor key, arena key, arbor, soulfire. Fuck. We're just not getting what we need. Distance, cooldown, there's dodge rating. Is there anything else you want actually on this thing? And this is only for one attack, we get 30% bleed chance, kinda whatever. Yeah. You could go for the shurikens. We could get rid of the decoy and go shurikens. We have 300 armor. I mean, at some point we're gonna start scaling armor a little bit. But maybe not yet. So for now it's just 2 dodge rating. Interesting. Crit multi per dodge chance. That's actually very interesting. So you could actually like time it. So when the decoy expires, you do this shift. You have 1 second of the dodge buff, and then you can probably snapshot that with this crit buff, yeah. Sounds pretty nice if you time this well. Yeah, I guess that's just like extra duration and cooldown here for now. We don't really use the decoy very often. Here's moderation as well. Then we have 2 more points. We can do like area or area here. And we have something here. We have the 4 to 4. Mana on hit. Every third puncture does more damage in a larger area. Maybe just do this. Because why not? And then we can even go for a mutilate if you want. Instead of applying bleed, a greater puncture consumes all stacks of bleed. You can do some pretty big bursts like this. If you get like 800 bleed stacks on a multi-shot. Hi, Kirin. Hi, Lachika as well. I wonder if the druid in PoE is actually going to be really cool. Like, I like the D2 druid. And I kind of like the D4 druid, although it has become kind of oof over time. But there's like lots of cool stuff still in D4 druid. Generally I like the idea of like that class fantasy. I hope they're gonna make it cool in PoE. really hard to tell what is like the big puncture. Because there's like this little like projectile. The third one apparently is a big one. So who knows? Also in one spire. Okay then. Two to falconry. Here's bound to salvage. I love playing Feral Druid in WoW. Nah, in WoW, it was my first character ever in WoW. Tauren Druid.
That was close.
Back in vanilla.
Not happening.
And Rogue was my last. I played all the other classes. I played the game for like, I don't know, half a year or something before I ever made a Rogue. And then I mained that for like 2 decades. More like 1 at this point. I'm not really playing much WoW these days.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Any big guys here? Wait, there's an Acolyte helm. I can't even use that. Maybe I have to update my filter at some point. Actually, I should probably take my Shaman filter as inspiration for this filter. It definitely shows too much stuff here. I think my Shaman filter was really good. Now, do we do this here? So we go from every 6 attacks to every 5 attacks, double shot. So this would make the double shot a 20% improvement instead of a 16% improvement. And it also has plus 3% per point. Kinda nice actually. Should probably just take it. Crit, no. If you have moved in the past second, no. 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 Here's 25% damage to close targets, but we need this. Armor shred, I think we're fine. Although this is kinda good here. 6% damage, but minus 40 attack speed. Right. Although it's only a 12% net gain, and it's like better mana efficiency, but much less procs and stuff, so maybe it's not that crazy. So let's just go for this. So you have exactly 2 more points here. So you get a double shots. Okay, I'll take that. Boss time. Well, almost. Actually, there was like some engines update, right? Someone just said something about the graphics. I can't really tell like what changed. I don't think it looks really bad. It's fine. How does last Epoch compare to D4 in PoE 1 and 2? Oh, I don't know. Right now it's like one of the best RPGs out there, actually. Interestingly. Like PoE 1, for me, that ship has sailed. Pretty much. I don't really like the game that much anymore. I enjoyed it much more like 5 years ago or so. But in the recent years, things have become like a bit too crazy for me. And I don't like that too much. Before, I mean, okay, the seasons are fine. But there's not really something crazy exciting happening. So we're kind of just like in expansion waiting room for now. And yeah, PoE 2, I mean, that's like my main game right now. I like that a lot, but it also needs like a lot of work still to really, be like a top RPG. It has a really good framework, but it will be like another year for PoE 2 to really like kind of catch up with something like last Epoch, I think, in terms of the crafting, endgame content and whatever. So okay, I mean, endgame content, there's like these bosses and all that stuff, right? There is some stuff there in PoE 2, but last Epoch is about to get a massive upgrade. And especially in the area where it was lacking the most, which is the endgame. So I think they're gonna do pretty well now for the next year or so at least. Because in a year, roughly or so, PoE 2 and the next expansion in D4 will launch. And then stuff is gonna look pretty tight for last Epoch again, but I think during the next 12 months or so, last Epoch is definitely really good to play for like any RPG enthusiast.
Not happening.
And I mean PoE 1, yeah, they did like this event now, and like the PoE 1 enjoyers still blasted and stuff, but like the next league, I don't know when that will be, but maybe June or whatever, if even, because they have a lot of work to do on PoE 2. Like, they're already running way behind schedule on PoE 2, so I don't really expect much in PoE 1, to be honest. And I also don't think that that many people really came back to PoE 1. Like on Twitch it was really successful, but I wonder if like the player numbers are actually really huge, and I don't think they are for this Fresia event they did now. Maybe when they do a real league start again, it might be different.
Not happening.
Compared to like let's say D4 where they have like stable, millions of users every month, even in like the shitty seasons, even like halfway through the shitty seasons. And it's kind of crazy how stable D4 is. But you don't really see that much of it, because people don't really like, stream it that much and watch it that much.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Spider Silk Sash, I need that. This has poisonous, minion damage. That'll be good as Falconer. Can craft mana vision on this and we'd have like a really nice build for a long time. There's plenty of content in D4 for casual players, but not for streamers who play 10 hours a day. Yeah, I mean, it's about to get a bit better at least with Season 8. With like Tome 4 being harder and so on. So they're like slowly making some steps in the right direction, I guess. But I mean, the bigger problem is that still there's like no real like, content to shoot for, right? There's only like pit you can push, and pit pushing is just like awful gameplay for most builds, if not all builds. And they have a lot of work to do to actually make that more fun and interesting. And I mean, like, the same old problems remain in D4 as well. Like, you know, tool trips are just completely not trustworthy. You know, like, the scaling is out of control, power creep is out of control. And all of that hurts casual players as well, I think. The difficulty is putting 1000% more HP on the monsters. I mean, a lot of people keep mocking, you know, number changes like that. But the truth is that, you know, just putting more HP on stuff actually does change things a lot. You know? It's like probably better seen in Diablo 3 compared to Diablo 4. But, you know, you have stuff like, you know, speed farming GRs, you have stuff like, you know, the GR90s farming, you have stuff like pushing, and so on. So it actually leads to completely different scenarios, completely different builds, completely different gameplay. Just having different numbers on the monsters, so that can make a difference. But yeah, the thing is that in Diablo 4, the pit is just not as good, as well designed as Greater is in Diablo 3, you know? Diablo 3 is just way superior in that aspect. And they have not really done any effort to, you know, close the gap there. Like, the pit is just not Greater Rifts, and that's the problem. If we had literally a copy of Greater Rifts in Diablo 4, I think things would look a lot different. But we don't, you know? It's like superficially a copy, you know, there's a timer, it's even the same fucking 15-minute timer. There's a, you know, progression bar, there's a boss at the end, and so on. Superficially it all looks the same. But, you know, if you look at the details, then the T4 just doesn't hold up at all. And that's really the problem, I think. And now we're gonna get, like, you know, Season 5 of having Pit in Diablo 4. And they still haven't done anything about it. And that's pretty disappointing. Talk about the current endgame of the game. Current endgame is kind of what I'm doing right now, which is the monolith system. It's basically this web of little maps that you can, you know, kind of like choose to run which you want. There's like some modifiers you can stack up to make it more juicy and harder. And then you can also like increase the corruption, which makes everything harder and more juicy. Then there's like some bosses. There's like 10 different timelines. Each of them has their own maps and their own boss at the end. There's an uber boss called Abaroth, which is like the big boss. He's not the hardest enemy in the game because he's scared for 3-round corruption, which is like a pretty high level of difficulty, but like not extraordinary. You can go beyond that with just like regular maps. But he's gonna get an Uber version, which is Uber Abaroth next patch, which is gonna be tuned for 500 plus corruption, which is gonna be significantly harder. And then also next patch they're gonna introduce a lot of new endgame stuff. There's gonna be like, I think, 40 woven echoes that you can like kind of like customize your runs with a little bit and stuff. We have not really much information about it, but it sounds like there's a huge update.
Yes.
Is there only one option now to let her go peacefully? You can't fight her anymore? Because I just like randomly clicked for it and I realized usually if you click the wrong thing you have to fight her. But apparently not this time. Maybe I accidentally clicked the right thing. I'm not sure if I really want to save this amulet, but who knows. Soon you get a temporal sanctum key, man. Okay, Eye of the Storm, let's go. Is getting Helltide still is important for getting upgrades? Helltide is not really important these days. But it's certainly good for like leveling 1 to 60. But outside of that, you don't really do much there. Most of the progression is like in other places now. But you can farm Helltide as well, it's like not bad to do it. Especially with the Whispers combined, to have like Whispers there. Oh. Wait, he bonked me one shot. 829 and 24 overkill, that's crazy. Wait, I have 45 physical, that's a bit low, I guess. I did not expect to get one-tapped by this smash though. What to do? He has physical rest on this thing. Fire, elemental rest. Maybe I was gonna equip this now, but we actually need fire rest. We don't need cold or lightning. And then we can up the fizz. A bit less health. What's mana prefix here? Crit, mana, we don't really need either of them. Can I put the stacks? Oh. Okay, what's my fizz res? 73. Huge, actually. And that ring actually turned out really well. I mean, it has one useless stat, unfortunately, but I'll take it for now. And that actually fixes all my rest, too. Okay, round 2. Wait, we lose the ability from dying. I didn't know that. What the hell? Okay, let's try to... this one. Hi, Fitty. Thanks for the 60 mouse. Can you sit in rifts and graters like in Diablo 3? No, you cannot. Diablo 4 is not that close to Diablo 3 yet. Getting closer. You know. And the expansion became like Diablo 3.5. And we're getting closer, so it's more like Diablo 3.4 now. But we're not quite there yet. But I do farm the pit a lot. At least like very late game. Actually, you farm the pit quite a bit like in the early game and then quite a lot in the late game. That's basically how it works. And in between you do, you know, all the other stuff like Helltides, bosses, Undercity. Bunch of stuff. Yeah, just like a few more seasons, you're gonna get Diablo 3.3, 3.2, 3.1. And soon we're gonna be there, guys. Diablo 3 resurrected. It would actually be very funny to get like a redo of Diablo 3. Not because it was like so amazing, but it would be fun for like, you know, a few weeks or something to play through like, you know, the original 1.0 patch again, I think. And just to see like how easy it would be these days with all the knowledge we have. You know, like it was like so hard back in the day. But these days you would just like waltz through that shit. You know, it's just like WoW Classic basically. Yeah, of course, with Auction House. Let's go. Okay, there you go again. Getting the Paragon 100. Ah, that wasn't too bad actually. I remember like in preparation for like RS, I think there were like, people that found like 10 barbs on their account to 100 or something. So they would like all combine when the rollover happened to the expansion. And I'm not sure like how long it takes, but with like a decked out barb and just like transferring the gear from one to the next, people were okay. Let's see how much damage he does. 270. He still smashed. Wait, really? Wait, shit! I don't see the number now because I got killed by the fucking tentacle. I wanted to see like how much overkill it is. That's wild. I have like 32 more Fissurers now. I had 43, and now I'm capped. And somehow he still clapped me, and he can't have crit me because I have Woven Flesh. That's surprising now. That shouldn't happen, unless there's like a really large range in his damage. It was 24? Yeah, it was a tentacle that hit me, actually. So I guess I barely survived it and the tentacle hit me in the same moment. Which means he must have hit me for like 700 something. But okay, like this is a level 75 zone, so he has 75 res pen, right? So effectively I have 0 res. Exactly, right now. And previously I had minus 32. So if he did like 800 now, then the last time he should have done like 1100 or so. But last time he did like 800 and killed me. And this time he did 800 again and killed me. Like, or almost 800. So it seems like there's a pretty large range. Yeah, TLDR, I guess when I do the race I need to just like dodge all the slams. But the slam is not that easy to dodge. Like all the beams and stuff is easy, but the slams is not that easy. So I guess Lagon will be like the hardest part of the early progression. I mean, he usually is, even in the campaign as well, but yeah, in monos I don't think there's any way for me to get tanky enough to survive the one-shots. I can do it with silver shards, I guess, but the tentacles also hit me sometimes. Poison, stun, movement, vitality, cold, necrotic. That's not bad actually. Oh, this guy melted. Just don't get hit. Yeah, I specifically wanted to get hit to test this. I was just surprised that the second time around he killed me when I had the extra Fissurers. But yeah, we have to do the just don't get hit strategy for now, I guess. Still surprised though. I have 16% armor as well, so it's not nothing. And it's like a full physical hit, where armor is 100% effective. Okay, let's try this again. I mean, we have two separate ways of getting silver shrouds, which means 100% dodge chance. We get one every 10 seconds randomly, and then the other one from smoke bomb. But the thing is that, you know, if the tentacle hits me in the wrong moment, we're kind of fucked. He got fucking taunted by Deco as well. okay, 645, I saw it this time. I got stunned by the fucking tentacle before he smacked me. Damn. That's actually nasty. Fucking tentacle doesn't have damage to stun me. That's actually really nasty. What the fuck happened there? Wait, is that new? The tentacle staying? What's new? I guess I have to do like a certain number, right? So I can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think one of them despawned. 5, 6, and it is despawning. Ah, they actually have high stun chance as a mod. Cool. Really? Fucking smacked again. Dude, it's always like the fucking wrong thing. And Lagon is tough. I have to find some that don't buff him too much. There's no chance to chill on it, I guess like that. Hey Theo, thanks for the raid. How's it going? What have you been up to? Yeah, we're probably gonna go for the Shuriken armor stuff, but I don't have a lot of armor right now. I have only 16%, so this is something for later when you have a Praetorian belt, and we have the blessing for the armor, and so on. So there's usually like the percent armor blessing, and the flat armor blessing, and the Praetorian belt. And those things together give you like tons of armor, and then they go to Shurikens. Although I'm not 100% sure, I guess the percent armor blessing and the Shuriken buff are probably additive to each other, right? So maybe I should not go for the percent armor then, but we'll see. I guess depends on what we'll need later. Hardcore Holy Grey. With full reset if I die. Oh my god. Do you think you're gonna live long enough for that? I mean like IRL. Sure. Wait, how long does a Grail usually take? If you're like giga efficient. And you have like average RNG. Isn't that still like a few thousand hours or some shit? $200, really? I thought it's like way more. Okay. Maybe it's not too bad actually. It's roughly the softcore record. Okay, like record. Okay, this means like giga luck, I guess. So I guess an average run is probably like somewhere in the range of 500 to 1,000. Just be lucky. Just find Tyrios might. It's fine, guys. And the like what was that? Mang Song's Lesson. Just get that real quick. And Asheron? No, fuck, what is that scepter? Just get it.
Yes.
Damn. With the bonus cooldown speed. Does the cleanse all elements also include stun, by the way? I think so, right? Or is that separate? Okay, another round. AF has a lot. Have I said anything negative about last Epoch? Because in D4 I have 1,000 things. Well, the thing is that D4 I play a lot more than last Epoch. So I would like them to fix the small and the big issues more than in last Epoch, you know. In last Epoch, first of all, I accept problems more easily because it's smaller studio and more of an indie game than anything. And I also just play last Epoch a lot less than D4, for example. So, you know, even if there are issues, I can ignore them for a certain amount of time. Where in D4, you know, I wanna play that, like, you know, basically every day. Okay, let's focus up a little bit. I'm getting blasted. I have capped res on all of them actually, besides fire, I'm missing 5. So my res is really good. I'm still getting blasted by this shit, yeah, holy. I guess my life pool is just very low. I have like barely any items that have like any kind of life on them. I think I should actually invest a bit more in the just straight up life instead of like trying to cap every single res. Probably be better off at this point if I had like a 1k life with only like 50 necrotic and 50 face res or something. I'll probably be better off. Interesting that these tentacles don't say they have high chance to stun. But I feel like I still get stunned all the time. Even small hits. I dodged into the wall. Yeah. Oh, we go again. Holy shit. It's good practice though against Lagon. Movement speed and damage. Yeah. Maybe we've done this. High health, enemies. Yeah. Really hope they cooked something for Life versus Ward in Season 2. Yeah, I mean, they're nerfing Ward, they're buffing Life. I mean, Life builds were already okay. It was just that Ward was so fucking overtuned. I wonder if they're actually gonna get rid of all these like low life Ward builds now, or what. What's the Ward nerf? Like lots of small stuff, and also int is getting halved in Ward retention. And probably like more Ward retention nerfs and stuff, I imagine. Holy shit. This map. My FPS, man. People are complaining about the graphics. But maybe the graphics are too good for our own good. Look at that FPS.
Not happening.
I'm just joking, by the way.
Not happening.
Yeah, we go again. Yo, Aradog, thanks for Prime. I feel like Vault was in a decent place after they nerfed it last time. Dude, even in Season 1, people were running around with like 20k Vault on some builds, or even 10k Vault, you know, that's like way too much. It's just like very overtuned. At least in like some combos and stuff.
Is that the best you can do? Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean. Survive my storms. You are starting to bore me.
Yeah. Another round. It's actually very confusing that these fucking tentacles stay there now. Because I'm just like walking to them and thinking like, okay, I need to kill them now, but yes, they're actually fake, man. What the hell? Imagine I didn't have life bars on. I'll be even more bamboozled. How much does one shift actually heal me? I need to check that. I'm trying to do this without potion right now. Let's see if you can do full Dragon kill now without potion. I'm not sure how much the shift heals me. Probably like 100 or 200.
Waves will shatter you. Your blood will be the drop in my ocean.
Oh.
Can you survive my storms? You're starting to bore me. Waves will shatter you.
Blech. How does mana work again in this game? Is it like percentage based? When you have more mana, you get more mana regen? I think so, right? Actually it says 8 mana regeneration per default. So I guess not actually, because it's 8.2 anyway. So it's not like that. Like in PoE for example. So I'm not sure if I really care about the mana that much. Maybe it's gonna go Vault per second. It's like a bit of sustain. I wonder how much water it will give me. 80 or something, I guess. Temporal Sanctum Key. Oh shit, he dropped one. Woohoo. Can do it now. Funny that it dropped from the timeline boss. And we are level 66, which is unfortunately a bit over leveled now for Act 9, but I wonder if we're gonna get any kind of XP now. Going in Act 9. Where do we go? Imperial? Yeah. Yeah, well, Lance Lore, thanks for 50 months by the way. He thought last Epoch dropped the ball on the release? No, the release was incredible. What do you mean? The 1.0 launch was giga successful. Wait, I have to go for the rift, right? Okay. Wait, don't I have the... I'm in the wrong era. Here we go. So this is level 55 now. While we're here, I should maybe do this on another character. But you have to do a lot of Sanctum runs, I suppose, so I should practice this fight a little bit. In case I need to do legendaries and stuff. Although we can do tier 3 Sanctum for that, right? We don't have to do tier 4 really.
Not happening.
Tier 3 is pretty safe. It's not like everyone suddenly forgot about last Epoch, I think. I mean, it was just like, you know, the time for them to release updates and they just didn't really. And then, okay, they did like Season 1, which was nice.
Not happening.
Cycle 1 back then, now it's called Seasons finally. I think that's good. Rebranding them. But outside of that, yeah, I mean, there was just like, you know, nothing happening in the game and in the community and stuff. People were playing Diablo, people were playing PoE. Nothing was happening.
Not happening.
Then PoE 2 was on the horizon, so people played that. The Tier 4 expansion came out. And so on. I'm playing Diablo Immortal now. Yeah, Diablo Immortal has received a lot of good updates, I've heard. But I've never gone back to it, and I don't think I will. Now that we have stuff like PoE, and also like last Epoch, you know, I can always play some game that I really like. So
Not happening.
I'm not really running out of ARPGs, I think, anytime soon. There's still like so much stuff in last Epoch I haven't done like ever. PoE will also take like, you know, ages to really try everything, and then it's also getting like lots of big updates soon and so on. Can we still shift through the gates here, I wonder? Actually, I just realized we're not getting any XP here. I should actually just run.
Not happening.
I'm too high level. I'm 11 levels over, which is apparently too much. Unlucky. So I guess we just run for the entire act. We finally get COF now. Wait, what? Let me through.
Not happening.
How the hell did I get there? Oh. I mean, EHG made a lot of money from their launch. I don't think the money was really the problem. It's just that, okay, suddenly you have 1.0, you have like, you know, 1 million sold copies or whatever. How many do they have? 1 million or 2 million? It was quite a lot, you know? And, you know, they obviously have a lot of money now. But then on the other hand, like, you can't just immediately transform that money into updates, right? Like, even if you start hiring people at that point, or even if they anticipated they would have a good launch, and started hiring a little bit before that, you know, it takes forever to actually transform the new hires into updates, right? Like, it just doesn't work that quickly. So maybe we're finally gonna start seeing that. But, you know, they're still kind of just like slow, right? Wait, did the Void Stone disappear? Or is it like a bit different? Ah, okay. It's in the other era. That looked weird. It's actually not bad. 12 decks, 6 anti-res. Has mana. Could try to seal the mana. How many glyphs does this spare do I have? 2. Craft some life on this thing. Flat health or percent health? I guess I would actually go for some flat. Should we YOLO? It worked. So we can do Vitality. I think I really need Vitality right now. There's not that much else anyway. Critical success. Ooh. Ooh. I can't even do it. Okay. That's huge. That's a good drop, actually. Well, we have like a random ring now. Mana spent gained as sword. Spell damage. This thing is 2 LP. Don't really care about any of this. Wait. We can only pass if we do this? Ah, shit. Do I have anything? Wait, for real? Okay, so how do I do this? I don't have an Exile ring. I don't have a shield for sure. Ah, no. Okay, it opened. Alright. So you just need to click it. Oof. I couldn't do this actually otherwise. Same reason why Diablo team isn't looking at what WoW does, new stats in the game, like Mythic Plus and rating. Because RPGs are not Mythic Plus and rating, you know? RPGs are generally played solo. And Diablo 4 really stretches the patience of players a lot already, I feel, when it comes to forcing group play.
Not happening.
Or at least like the open world stuff and so on. It's just not how most people play RPGs. Almost everyone plays them solo, pretty much. Would I rather only drink from a dirty water fountain every day or kiss a random stranger every day? Interesting question. But I suppose, in the spirit of trying to survive and in sharing the love,
Not
you should probably kiss a stranger every day. I think if you drink from a dirty water fountain every day, you're not gonna live very long. Okay, I should not actually kill anything. This is like very little XP here. Wait, I have to open this game here.
Thank you for that. You have, I can't complain about that.
Let's go.
You ready to head out then? The scale band were never meant to be common.
28 health.
The scale
Kinda
band
neat.
use these to stage ambushes on people and makes me sick to see them exploit our people like
Yeah, I'm shotgunning. I'm doing bleed build right now. It's actually fairly okay DPS. It's just annoying because I have one of my skills on my mouse and one on my keyboard. I have to like alternate them all the time. Does this actually have the same Nemesis option? Yeah. So you empower him again. It's actually the same Nemesis. I wonder if he's also like lower level or higher level now. I guess he scales to his own level. He dies very fast. Okay. But he does have the same items from before.
Not happening.
Okay, I need to pay close attention now to what the quest rewards are. We meant they could have torment difficulty, not the raids as such. They could have done what was the Exile things in D4. Yeah, they could have done that. That would be way too smart.
Not happening.
I mean, they did rework the boss a little bit though in D4, so that's good. I think it's technically the bosses have more mechanics or the higher torments just because the mechanics just start one-shotting you. Compared to like Torment 1, you just like don't care.
Along with who would seek to bind me,
There's no way to cancel this right.
will be our future
I'm gonna get some water real quick, BRB.
at any cost.
happening.
No one is
I mean, in offline mode you can actually use skills in town, but not in online.
Was it just that? I am not sure if we can trust this.
So you're like slightly faster because you can shift and stuff.
I overheard what after you've said corrupt. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of, fancy a little extra as a bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
Okay, so what do we have now? Nothing. It is Act 5. Here's an idle inventory expansion. And nothing, okay. I mean, you have to finish Act 9 anyway for the +1 all attributes.
Not happening.
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Increase damage over time. What do we have here? Damage over time. Cold, necrotic, lightning. We have too much necrotic breath anyway, right? Should save this ring. Of necrotic, cold. Okay, let's go. Group players rejoice. Wait, what was that about earlier, Snap? I think it was before in FK. You mean like in APGs, like the discussion about groups? I know, you guys do that a lot. Well, the thing is that most people don't, I guess. Challenge. Okay, let's go. I should actually upgrade this item or not. I wonder if these items actually upgrade the same way if I go to like a low zone like this here. Like it's like a really low level zone. Dude, this thing got like a fucking tier 4 sealed affix. And a tier 6. That's actually wild. Unfortunately the stats are nothing I want. These boots didn't really go far. All dress necrotic breath. Although, if you manage to do something with the strength, there's a lot of health this thing. I think there's a quest you have to do here. Arjani. Yeah, this is an idle thing. We have to do this.
Not happening. Not happening.
I wonder if I could actually... I don't have a waypoint here, right? Okay, so we can't like TP back in. If we had a waypoint at the start, we could like TP out, TP in, and save this road here.
Not happening.
Let's straighten him out.
Not happening. Not happening.
You can't run from us.
Looks like trouble.
You can't run from us. Can I help you?
Stronger than me.
Hey, shame by the way. Have I played Undecember? I have actually, but only very briefly. And I mean, it was okay, but I don't really want to invest a lot of time into it. I played it once for like a sponsorship. It was like a bit too mobile-y for me, then I didn't really want to continue.
Not happening.
But for a mobile game, it seems okay. I actually keep getting a lot of questions about Undecember lately, I'm not sure why. Skill system is decent, yeah. Yeah, it's like a bit similar to like the Dragonkin skill system, right? With like the grid and stuff.
Not happening.
What brings you here? What brings you here?
Also, we got these, yeah. Also,
Brings you here?
wait.
Farewell.
Not happening.
Don't we have to talk to this guy? I'm confused.
Not happening.
What about this guy here?
Not happening.
Don't we normally have to like talk to him? I'm confused. Maybe not.
What brings you here? Farewell.
After your
Any idle slots.
the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs
Okay.
to do around here. And even more once I'm running the show. Haha! This oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Not happening.
Okay, now we finally get COF. Log in.
Before that, you will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one, you won't be accepted into the other until you break the...
Hello, Zara.
Good job, Robert.
If you, with our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their guidance to discover treasure, where others
Yeah,
will
even the rank 1 effect is nuts already. 35% chance to drop twice as many items. Okay. And then you have to root Runes of Ascendance. Idols, full set. Okay, so the big one is level 6. Level 8. Levels 9. And then 11. And 12, okay.
Not happening.
Welcome. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase and other items
Alright, better collect some favor now.
in your research.
Yeah, FPS might also drop because of the game sometimes, you know. I don't think that last epoch is like fully optimized yet and stuff.
Not happening.
This has not to do has nothing to do with my PC, I think. It just happens sometimes, but I don't really worry too much about it. There are like some maps and that really cause some FPS drops here. And some monsters even. There's like one objective guy that can pop up sometimes as like your target in an echo, and that just like kills your FPS. It's just like something with the game sometimes. Like now it's like stable 60 and I have it cut at 60, so.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
What the hell is that white square there?
Not happening.
Sus. Okay, our ace is hunt, so what does that do? 1 passive point, okay. We still need 4 idle slots. I'm enjoying Marksman. Actually, it's going pretty fine, I'd say. I skipped Act 6, 7, and 8. So I was kind of like weak going into monos. And I'm like slowly catching up now with my damage. I'm not 100% sure how to really scale a bleed build so far. So I'm just like trying some stuff. I'm not sure if there's like some big uniques that I'm missing or something that could help me. But it works at least. But the problem is I'm like relatively squishy right now because I'm number 1 underrolled, undergeared. And also like I have to go melee range for the shotgunning with the multi-shot. At least for like, you know, a single target. Because also my arrows just miss a lot. And this is a bit scuffed. If Heartsinger, you wouldn't have that problem. Okay, here's another idle slot. Okay, perfect. Let's do this.
Not happening.
Good luck, Spider Cow. What did you play?
Not happening.
I 950 bleed stacks, man. What the hell? Looks kind of funny, I gotta say. Wait, what is this objective here showing down? It's like...
Not happening.
Look guys, you made like 3 bars already. That's entire Act 9. Too bad. If I had gotten this like 5 levels earlier, I would have actually gotten some nice XP here, I think.
Not happening.
Also, speaking of Starwatch, by the way, I forgot. But let's do this. They have a new offer today again. If you want to check them out, they make good PCs.
Let's go in their numbers a bit, shall we?
Do any of the main quests here give us passive points or idle slots, I wonder? I think in Act 8... Oh, Act 8, Act 7. I think you get some idle slots mandatory. But I'm not sure if that's the case here.
Not happening.
Spider car. Good luck next time.
Well, try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest of us.
One passive point, one inventory.
Weren't a fan of us borrowing their
Yeah.
bird. Get ready for a fight.
So here in Act 3 is Ancient Hunt. We should probably do this one. We get the idle slot early. It doesn't take that long. Gives me some extra levels. We're gonna have the idle slot like all this time. And you might even need it.
Grab onto something.
Should I go Warrior for hardcore or try like Spark build? Warrior is one of the hardest things you can play in hardcore. So if you're new to hardcore, I wouldn't recommend that. It's like, you know, one of the weakest archetypes, and it's life-based and armor-based. And both these things are way weaker than, like, you know, ES and other defenses and so on. You have slow animations, it's hard to dodge stuff. I mean, Warrior is a fun challenge if you're looking for a challenge. I had a lot of fun with it, actually. But, yeah, I need to be ready for suffering.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
I'm practicing offline or online? I'm doing online. There's no reason to do offline practice, I think.
Not happening.
Keep going the wrong way. Holy. That's too many guys. Oh, there is actually a checkpoint here. Interesting. I thought there are no checkpoints.
Not happening.
Apparently there are. Okay, we just go all the way to the end, and then we turn. So I don't actually have to check.
Not happening.
And then we go up. Okay.
Not happening.
Destroy them.
Wait, we're actually already in the temple. So almost at the end. I just noticed.
Not happening.
Destroy them.
Lowly peasant.
Your best soft corner is 1 death on Titan before maps. Yeah, okay, I mean, a campaign is pretty chill. But it ramps up in difficulty a lot later and the higher maps and so on. And the thing is that with Titan, you're just not gonna scale that much. Okay, maybe if you play trade, it might be easier. I played SSF. So if you go trade and you have like, you know, the right resistances all the time, you have a bunch of life on your gear and these kind of things, and you have good weapons, then it's gonna be a bit more chill, I guess, as a Titan. Playing SSF though, it was rough.
Were you hoping to find Majessa human? All you find here is your death.
Easy. Too easy.
You have no chance. Now, Orvis, aid me. Nothing can stop me.
Oh.
Here. Now. No, that doesn't make sense. Apophis. Did you do this?
There's no plans for like an in-game auction house in PoE2. There's like the currency exchange,
Not happening.
but that's about it. I don't think they're gonna do like a real auction house.
Not happening.
What do you think you're doing?
They close the dialogue. But I think only if because I press on the other mastery. Usually you can like take a skill tree and stuff during the cutscene.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the Vessel Maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
Good luck, Spark. I haven't played Spark myself yet, besides like leveling a Sork in the early game of it a little bit. But I did fire a Sork actually, which is kind of fun. I still haven't finished it, and I guess at this point I will probably not finish my character before 0.2. Maybe we're gonna go back to it at some point on standard. Or maybe just like log in for like one evening and just YOLO do like my 4th ascendancy and then Arbiter or something, some citadels, and see if I can actually do it.
Not happening.
This is your doom.
Not happening.
I wanted to check out the cult actually, but I don't have the weapon here now. Yeah, you get 1 point for all attributes, so you should do her.
Apophis! I don't know what drove.
This would be so much easier. This would be so much easier if you had died with her.
Oh, you also got a passive point actually.
Take what I need.
So that too.
Welcome back. The Epoch. She back. No. Farewell, traveler. Stay safe. Not happy.
Yeah, what's the stuff here now?
Yes. Farewell.
Oh, it's just like a cutscene. I actually have to turn in all the quests now, and then see where we are. This might be worth saving.
Take care. Not happening.
Okay, so we have 13 passive slot 13 passive points out of 15 and 4 idle slot rewards.
Good day, traveler.
Now we got 1, so we have 5 idols. Oasis Hunt has a passive point, let's go there. Hi, Modern Monk. What is that about, by the way? Let's have all these here.
Not happening.
Okay, 14 out of 15. Wait, what the fuck? What do I do now? So I'm missing 1 passive point and 3 idle rewards still. What the hell? How do I get them? So here's like 1 more idle reward I can do. If I do Ancient Hunt. That's the only quest I have now. Unless there are some quests I didn't take. I guess I can go to the different towns and see. You sometimes play RPGs that nobody knows for fun, like Superfuse. I mean, I've come across people talking about Superfuse quite a bit. I think this is not that unknown. But I mean, sometimes I get like sponsorships for them, and then I play them. Sometimes I play them without sponsorships. But yeah, mostly I just focus on like, you know, PoE 2 and D4. And that already keeps me busy more than enough. Especially if I want to be competitive like I want to be in both games. You know, even being competitive in one of them is hard enough, especially in PoE, I guess. So it's enough trouble as is. Corrupted Lake. Corrupted Lake is behind the Lightless Arbor dungeon, right? What the hell? Okay then. Ah, you're asking about the PC link on YouTube. You mean the Starforge link? Can go to Risen Lake waypoint in the portal. Yeah, I've skipped a bunch of stuff. Let's see. First of all, we should probably do the Ancient Hunt, right? This is like just a quest I will just do, I guess, in our season start run. So let's do this, and then we need 2 more quests. Wish there was a way to be competitive in D4. Yeah, it's really a struggle. I'm gonna like host a race, I think, for like a boss race in next season, like a hardcore boss race. It's gonna be very cool, I think. In D4. Need to talk to some people. Okay, Ancient Forest. This is not too bad. You just have to this one guy at the end you have to kill. So I think next time I will do this part here, so we get the idol quest. God, Lake one doesn't show up until you enter the area. Okay, let me check that.
Not happening.
F. Okay, so we got this. Yeah, this is probably a quest we should do. Pretty chill quest, get some extra XP while we're in. Doesn't like Act 3, I guess. Turn this in. Get an idle slot already.
Greetings.
Okay.
Not dwell on you.
So now we have 6 out of 8 and still missing 1 passive point. Nothing here gives us a passive point right now. Okay, Corrupted Lake, you say. So it's like ruined area, I suppose. Yeah, but for this you have to go through Lightest Arbor. So you have to do the entire dungeon. Or we go Risen Lake. Let's see. Can we go from there? Yeah. But then we still need 1 passive and 1 idle slot. Where did we get those? Oh, it's right here actually. Level 26. So this is also, is that still like, this is like Act 4, I think. So just go in there. Okay. The Corrupted Lake. That's Act 4. Oh, this is 1 passive and 1 idle. Oh, okay, that's huge. So you still miss 1 more idle expansion though.
Not happening.
Interesting, so this is the zone behind Lightest Arbor now? Yeah. Interesting.
Not happening.
Okay, then. Actually, nutty item here. Turns out we don't go right. We go left. Why do I have like a permanent health bar there of this one dude? Okay. Actually, I never noticed that the health bar stays until you mouse over the next enemy. Doesn't completing dungeon give you previous passes and idle slots? No, you can only skip parts of the campaign. Like for example, if you do Arbor, you go from Act 2 to Act 5. Like this is Act 5 right now, I think, or Act 4. Okay, so you can go from Act 2 to Act 4. Like here, this part here, the surface is like Act 2 area. Then you go through this here, and you can skip to Act 4. Basically. And then similar what I just did with the Temporal Sanctum, I skipped from Act 5 to Act 9. But you don't get anything from doing the dungeon, besides the dungeon reward itself. Yeah, Chapter 7, we're not doing that, so... We have to find another idle slot. We need to find one more idle slot, because we're never gonna go into Chapter 7. There's nothing there. This is a really long zone though, holy shit. Okay. This is like a spiral a bit. And 2 bosses as well. Yeah, we're missing one idol now. We have no quest for it. So we have to find some other idol quest. Idol slots. There's 13 and we have to do 8. Can I see what I have completed? Yes. Chapter 2, The Ruined Future, The Void Assault. So we've done this. Seeking the Last Shard. Ancient Hunt, we've done that. Ah, it actually goes from like Act 1 up. Okay. Admiral's Dreadnought. So that's actually the main quest. Corrupted Lake. So we've done that. Yes. And where is the Corrupted Lake? Did I turn it in? Yeah. Okay, 8 from an Oracle, the Sapphire Tablet. We're doing that anyway. Lance, okay, we have never been in Chapter 7 or in 8. And then we have Argiani. We've done that. Too greedily, too deep. Desert Treasure. I'm not sure if I've done that one. Arton's Idol. I don't think I've done that either. So there's 2 things I'm missing in Act 9, it seems. So how did that happen? Desert Treasure and Arton's Idol. So that's, we have 5 now. 1, 2. I've done this and this. 7. So I have to do one of those 2. I guess here's the desert. No, this is level 31, level 33. The Vine era is, I guess, how we do this, right? Yeah, level 54. So Revka, I've never been there actually. So I guess from the dunes we have to go here. Maybe there's something there. There's a town. And you never actually go there. Oh, actually, I guess you do go there. I just skipped it, right? Because I went straight here through the dungeon. So this is why. So which zone is that? Sorevka, Radiant Dunes. Wait a minute. We've been here. What happens, Dodo?
Not happening.
Okay, let's check this out again. I know there's like some kind of tomb or so you go in. But I guess I missed it.
Not happening.
And this guy we've done.
We'll crush you. They're mine. You ought to carry it anyway.
It's a lot of enemies, man. Here. Okay. So that's probably why I missed it. It's just like this little door. Okay. So it's like somewhere like halfway through this corridor, basically. Find someone who might know about the relic. Yeah, so I think now we have to talk to the guy. That's the hideout, right?
Not happening.
Can I help you?
Yeah, okay, so this is why I couldn't talk to him. I was very confused because usually I always talk to him and then he'd turn in a quest. But I didn't have it because I didn't find the treasure. So I guess you get the quest for the treasure in Sorevka. But it was never there, so I never got the quest and then I missed it because I didn't think about it. But he can actually just take the quest without going to Sorevka, so that's good. Now he's just like run over there, into the hideout, and that's it. And you can actually do this while doing the main quest, yeah. Yo, Senil, thank you so much for the 30 months, by the way.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Yeah, now we have 15 and 15 and 8 out of 8. Okay, so we got everything now. So that actually worked out pretty well. So we do this one. So this is main quest, and then 6 side quests. Ancient Hunt. And we can't do any of those anyway. So basically I can only choose to do Ancient Hunt, or Crafted Lake, or Harness Idol. I need to do 2 out of 3 of those. Because those I kind of do anyway. This is a very good one, this is also a very good one. And this is also a very good one. All these 3 are kind of like given. And I have no idea where you get this, but apparently it's Sorevka. Which we're not going to for, so it's fine. Attributes, we get it here. And passive points, let's see this one. I want to see if there's like maybe some better distribution of passive points. The Keepers. Main quest, okay. Storeroom Saboteurs. This is like a pretty early one. Keeper's Vault. I have that. Which one is this? So I got this here. Oasis Hunt. Did I do Oasis Hunt? I think so. Yes. Didn't do any of this. Hidden Gems, Oracle's Aid. This is the Scorpion, right? Argolos the Blessed. So that's a good one. I don't remember this quest. But I've done it apparently. A Study in Time. Have I done that? I have not actually. Side quest. Where's Act 4? Is that ruined? Outcast Camp. So here's a quest down there that I didn't take actually.
What do you want?
But it's also a quest I don't want to do, right? We have to go through this. I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. Holy shit. 9 years, 2 months? Hello. How long does this quest take? I think it's not that long, right? Maybe I should do this over another one. Since the free era. Yeah, so this was like early 2016. Holy. Old. Everyone's gonna spam follow H now. Let's see if we find someone longer than 9 years.
Not happening.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this quest.
Not happening.
There's a lot of stuff going on here. So I think we're gonna skip that. Don't do Study in Time, we have 10 now. And there's a bunch of stuff here. So what else have we done in Act 2? There's this Ledger. I usually do that. Finding Panion. Main quest. Main quest. So we had 13. The upper district. Evacuation. So we've done that. And here, Lesser Refuge, I guess. Have I done this? That's 2 points actually. So we have 14 now. Wait a minute. Do we have one too much now? I don't think I really want to do Lesser Refuge though. This is like a really long quest. On the other hand, we get it kind of early, which is nice compared to taking it later. Like the thing is, if you take some of the quests early in the campaign, I will actually have them, you know, all the way through the monoliths and so on for a while. So the more I can take early on, the better, I think. On the other hand, those 3 are kind of like a given here. So I will have most of the passive points anyway. A study in time. Do I have that? No. You get it in this. This is the one I'm doing right now, right? Okay. So maybe I should do this. I didn't realize I had like 1 point too much. I thought I was exactly at 15, but it's not the case. So I think we should do the study in time and not do lesser refuge. Maybe. So it's the quest I'm currently doing. World first to what? World first to Uber Aberov on hardcore. That's the plan. Now we have this done. Okay.
Not happening.
World's first to Hunters login. That's gonna be good too.
What do you want?
I wonder if they're gonna give us like, you know, full preview of the skills and so on for Hunters and for Druid so that we can actually like cook a little bit before. Or we just like log in and start blasting. Okay, so do I want to do like another campaign run now and just try to like min-max this a bit more? Or do I just gonna keep going a little bit with this? And do the timelines a bit. Just put a bow in the Hunters and play Stormcaller. I've already played Stormcaller. New run. Yeah, realistically, I think playing more marksman doesn't really help me with much right now. Like, I understand the skill tree now. So I guess it would be like a Falconer login. Which is like what we're gonna do for the race until level 50 or something, when we can get Heartseeker. On the other hand, I mean, I can keep going here a bit. It's like not as strong as a Falconer, but it is something new to explore. Yeah, I'll keep going anyway with this character, but I can do that like little by little.
Yes. Be well.
Let me check my loot filter. So you have like the marksman campaign. So you have to do like the Umbral Blades strat actually for this. You're gonna play Umbral Blades, Falconer, hate throwing damage stuff. Do I have a loot filter for this? You have this here. I mean, you get Chris daggers, I think at level 22 or 23, I think I can get them. What, 2254. This is actually not correct, because it hides maces and daggers up to level 19, but at level 16 we can already use Umbral Blades. I need to delete some of these filters. What else is this, by the way? Delete. What the fuck? I think that's like a copied filter. Ah, here, it actually says last edited. So it tells you the game version at least. That's kind of nice. Delete. Beastmaster melee monoliths. Actually, let me see my shaman. This thing has 47 rules, and I think this is like an all-in-one with campaign. I did like a really nice filter for this. Mm-hmm. .9 last edited. Monk S. This is 1.1. With Quake Shaman. Bog. This was 1.0. Shadowdagger's campaign 1.0. Maybe I should take this here and modify this a little bit, or maybe I should like set up a whole new one. Although we can probably. Where does it hide all the idols? Hunter stream will start where a ranger starts. I don't think it will change the tree that much. This was in 09. It's like one of my first filters ever, actually. At least like more sophisticated ones. Wait, was it 0.9? No, it was 1.1 actually. This was from this patch. Yeah, so this is something that I should probably like update here. Let's delete this one. With Quake, Shaman, Pog. I think I'm gonna play my old character again, but you know, it's there, I guess. Warlock. Okay, so Shadow Dagger's campaign. Let's duplicate this. And let's see if we can fix this thing. So we need the throwing damage, that's really important for the shatter, okay. Melee damage, okay. Hide all the off-class stuff, okay. Recolor items with 3 stats. Melee fizz. Hybrid health. And mana regen. Really? I mean, it's all for shattering, I guess. Okay, recolor boots with movement speed. Boots with 3 tiers of movement speed. Subtypes of relics. Poison, shred, leech. And a poisonous. Okay, I mean for the start. Salvaged bow. From level 1 to 16. Quiver. Okay, Chris, really important. Okay, it's level 27 actually, Chris. So this is basically shortly before I go Monoliths, right? I think I entered Monoliths at level 30. So then we're gonna get a big power spike with the Chris daggers. Hide 13 types. Now that is wrong. We do not want to hide those in the early game, because you can get actually good stuff. Hide all normal items. I wonder if you can actually like filter out like the Wolf and Echo stuff and whatever else is like new. But you can't filter out currently like keys and so on, right? So I guess you can't also filter out like these other things. If you like hide all normal items and so on, it should not filter this. Okay, show all items of 28 affixes. These are idols. Okay. Show idols with 1 stat. And then show idols with 1 good stat. Actually, we color. Let's do something like this. The shred armor might be kinda nice. But realistically not for the campaign that much. Okay. Highlights. Okay, hide 9 types of idols. So if you don't have any of that. Hide 2 types, what's that? Bow, quiver. From level 60 to 50, okay. Now the thing is, when would we do our respec? You get 15 passive points extra from the campaign. But we're gonna have like 12 or so, right? Until we finish everything. So We need level 21 here. And then we need 30 points here, so it's level 51 minus 12. So level 39 we could have Heartseeker. That's actually relatively early. Pretty early in the monoliths actually. Like before I kill my first boss I could already have Heartseeker. I think. Let me check. Run from yesterday, I guess. On release, just added rule to show all new stuff. Yeah, okay, but you have to find the new stuff in the filters and stuff and so on, right? So. Okay, so this is from yesterday. Let's see, this is... we're level 48. What did we just say? We need level 39. So we're actually pretty early in the monoliths. Here, level 35. Level 33. Okay, and then we do like one echo. We go from 33 to 35. 36 even. Do another echo. Yeah, this is 2 echoes, we get 5 levels. Like 3 echoes here. This would be the time now to spec to Heartseeker actually. Unless it's going really well, I guess. Then I might stick to this a little bit longer just in case. Or maybe just unspec one of my skills and spec Heartseeker. No, we can't do that because we have to like, go marksman. Yeah, realistically, the thing is, if I do like a respec to marksman at this point, let's say level 40, I'll be very, very weak because my skill is like fresh specialized with only like 8 points or some shit. Or less even. So unless I have like a really good bow, I might not do the switch immediately if it's going well with Umbral Blades. I might actually go to like level 50 for example or so. Yeah, report in place, Chris. Okay. Hide all magic items from level 13 onwards. Okay, the blue color there is kind of nice actually in the rules name. Hide all items with 3 out of 131 affixes. Cold, elemental, fire. This is actually new here. I think this didn't exist before. Endurance threshold. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna go for later. Ocean. Health on melee hit and health on kill is actually not that bad, I gotta say. I think I wanna keep that. I also have an above region, so I wonder how good that is going to be. Maybe look at that. I wanna hide this. Mana, spell damage, reduce mana costs. Mana and mana spent gained as water. I think there's like a caster weapon thing, right? But okay. Okay, this is from level 30 onwards. Alright. Show all items with 2 out of 14 affixes. What do we have here? So like all the resistances. All rest is only on shield anyway. Mana regeneration. Melee damage leeches health. So these are just like all the defensive things. At least 2. And from level 40 onwards you want to have at least 5 tiers. Okay. I might just take this filter and then adjust it a bit. The problem with this filter is it's good for like an Umbral Blades run, but it doesn't have any preparation for the eventual bow switch right now. So I have to build that into the filter. Also, what are the other bow types here? So if you want to do a switch at around level 40, for example, then we would have to go for like a recurve bow, for example. How fitting. So we want to show these at some point. And then we're gonna do like an empowered monolith filter later. In empowered models, it's usually when you like build out a lot more. So maybe it's gonna do like some rules at the top here. So let's say starting from like level 30. Yeah, we have like the last 3 levels we are in the campaign are like around level 30 to 35, right? Not even. When did I go into models again? Here. Level 33 we went into the monoliths. In the level 35 zone, I think. The Sapphire tablet is a level 35 zone, right? Yes. So this is when you went monoliths. So basically before that you get a bow.
Not happening.
Anyway, Let's try it. Worst case, you can cheat a little bit with like gambling something from the vendor. Can we can put numbers in our name? I wonder if that works. You can. Wow. I was gonna play account found again. So we have like the same like progression in case I want to continue like in empowered monoliths and stuff. I could do character found, I guess. Doesn't really matter. In the beginning. How long does it take to get to Act 5 and do the Temporal Sanctum skip? 1.5 hours, I guess, would be a good target. It's like, I don't know, 20 minutes, Act 1. Like, if you have 30 minutes, it's like usually end of Act 2 or so if you're fast. Let's time this. Okay.
I've never been this far from the slums.
How's the performance in A compared to PvE 2? Yeah, it's not great, but generally better. Sometimes stuff lags, but I mean the graphics are just like, you know, way worse than PvE, so you usually have not that many issues.
As he wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen.
Way too many photos. Shit, which one did I edit now? I think this one.
They won't forget.
I settle. Do I have like a rule for like show all items in the starting zone? No, I think. Let's pause this real quick. Why cannot change the rule name? How did I do this? Rarity, any. Let's do this. I guess we can like tweak this a little bit on the go. Attack speed, physical damage. I guess we do this, yeah. For the raw damage. This Phoenix is actually pretty tanky. Also, I'm dying. Very cool.
life if they like. What are you good? Come, let me watch you fight.
Hi, Ma. Yeah, just starting a fresh character again. This time I'm gonna go Falconer and do Umber Blades, which is like the usual like speedrun that I do. I just try to get familiar with the game again and with Marksman in general, because I've never played a Marksman really. But I should also like make sure that I have the early game down. It's not just about the end game. I do have to practice the end game a bit more as well, but I can do this on like my other characters, I guess. Get some of the bosses on the high corruption and so on. But yeah, apparently like your factions don't really roll over. Like all my like Circle of Fortune stuff is like level 1 for some reason. It's a bit messed up. Wait, I'm level 3 and I only have 1 point?
Well done. We're almost there. I see you ahead.
16 melee damage. Huge. Gonna go Flurry with a staff. Can transfer from the stash. What do you mean? Good luck, Ma.
Sound the keepers. It's now. Speaking of, I must head there now.
Okay, we're checking for silver rings. Some boots. What do we have boots here? Yeah, 6 movement. There's a spear. Melee crit. This is a health regen. Would we have this kind of gold at this point? Usually you can just buy everything, right? You don't really care. I just sold the wrong thing. Okay, level 4 we can specialize when we get Poison Flask.
You could do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
Can't wait for PvE 2 new season. It's gonna be fun, yeah. I'm excited too. There's a bow already. I should disable my loot for a little bit. How the hell did I not go to level 4? Usually I have a poison flask by the time I enter this zone. Okay, 2 throws is enough.
Not happening.
Why do I think Heartsick is going to be the best build for winning a race? I'm not sure if it's the best. But the good news is I am very well practiced on Rogue in general. And the bad news is I've never played Sentinel ever. So I'm already at a pretty strong disadvantage there over other people that are going Sentinel. So I'm just gonna hope that Rogue is good enough. And when in doubt, the new stuff is OP. So there's a good chance that Heartseeker is going to be OP. Also I have 0 potions right now, that's fun. I'm getting blasted here. Should have killed the archers first. Also, why is the mana bar not displayed on my character, I just realized. That'd be kinda neat. But for some reason it's not displayed. Is there an option for that? Remember to get puncture, and we already have the bow. Very nice. I'm in. Hello. I think it will be what people would like to watch because it's new. Yeah, okay. I care more about winning the race, I think, though. But I mean, Heartsick is just gonna be fun as well, so... The thing is, even if I don't win, I guess it will be at least close, hopefully. And I also want to play Heartseeker more than I want to play anything on Sentinel, I think. I did bow cold damage shard. I should probably get that. Just throw this on. Shade amulet. Physical damage, physical rest, Epoch. These fucking solar archers, man.
Not happening.
Okay, now we're showing some items that I should not show. Like this, for example. So like all these like white weapons here. I need to fix that. What is happening? So this rule is already gone. Right, 11 types from level 5 onwards, okay. Right, all normal items from level 6 onwards, okay. So it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I know, I can show the rules. Can I just go into the door instead of talking to him? I think generally you can kind of just like walk by the NPCs if there's an option to, right? I'm not hitting this guy. +4 throwing damage. So someone said I don't have to do this. We get a passive point for it, so I guess we should.
Not happening.
These guys don't give XP though.
That was close. Not Not happening.
Yeah, we do Act 5 and then go monoliths. In the previous seasons I haven't done that, but I'm gonna practice it for this race. And it doesn't seem too crazy hard actually. But you gotta be careful of like, you know, some enemy types and also Lagon. And it's like gonna be the third timeline you're gonna do. That's when it's gonna be relatively tough.
Not happening.
Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Holy movement boots. She has 2 health on kill. It's actually big right now. Big cold bow damage. She has 2 fire, 19 fizz. She has bleed and health on kill. Grip of Chaos, also huge. You have to make the campaign every time we restart a turn. Yeah, I don't know. If you're speedrunning it, it takes like 1.5 hours to at least Act 5. And then you can go monos. And then you have to do a bit of Act 9 later. It's like in total less than 2 hours. I think it's not such a big deal. Especially if you like twink it out with like extra characters, you can go even faster. Now, if you really want, they can go with one less after Act 2. Turbo mad.
Not happening.
The Terror's blessing.
Everything okay? That and what we there? Are you stay safe?
Actually, I should have checked the window while we're there. Let's see. How many more zones is this now? 1, 2, 3, right? And then this is the boss fight. Wait, it shows all this stuff here. Am I supposed to see all of this? Okay, so here's another 6 movement speed ring. Big. Not much else. It was like 58 minutes, I think, stands up. But yeah, I've watched it. Was it 58 or 1 hour 1? It was like just about 1 hour, like either slightly above or below. Oh, huge gold. Do we get anything for the side quest here? Nope. Oh, they took it in 30 minutes, okay. But it was not in Calandra again. Which league did it do it then? Affliction? I'm not sure if Affliction had like some juicy XP multis or something.
Not happening.
Dude, this shrine is nuts. The shrine cleared like the entire zone on its own. I'm gonna play Marksman with Heartseeker on the race.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Hellmember wing. The Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Not happening.
Damage is really low right now, holy. I think I saw Tarek use like a spear for this boss in particular. I should try this once as well. Might just be way faster. Yeah, I'll do hardcore. I only play hardcore in this game, so... Well, not for the practice now, but usually.
Not happening.
This res, void res. Might be worth going for this actually.
You're back.
And health regen.
I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
Although 20 poison is kinda nice.
Oh, finally.
9% fist damage. Let's see if I can do it. I don't have any special graphic settings. I have like medium and low to low on most stuff. So there you go. Will there be season rewards this time? No, but they said they want to do something like season journey or so in the future at some point.
I don't seem
But for now, they just like, you know, added loads of stuff.
different. Is there anyone here?
I think my damage isn't bad, it was just that the boss is pretty tanky. 10 lightning damage with shurikens. That's a lot. Half fist damage. Okay.
Terra, watch over you.
Yes? Gods be with you. Minimus, run your steel foot.
What is unplayable with so many FPS drops and stutters? There's like one guy in particular that causes like a lot of issues. It's like some kind of like, I don't know what it's called. Abomination or something. If that guy pops up as the objective, then yeah, you have like some lags. Otherwise, it's kind of fine. There's like also a few maps. There's like some kind of like riverways map or something that has like some stutters. Usually it's fine.
Not happening.
Can we go down here? Yeah. I think it's actually the hammer we want later for level 16. Melee damage leaches health, okay.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Should we check these guys here and see if we get some big items? Calamity, fire damage, okay, enemy fire skill. Ignite. Bash. Maybe not in these early zones. Yo, Anvil Shrine, let's go. Clearing everything again.
Not happening.
Not happening.
Your wife played the vegan pain 200 times. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Let me in.
Not happening. I see.
You, now we have lead. The gods have long
Not
left
happening.
this world, but their memory will give you comfort.
What? Go on then.
What am I doing different this run? We're gonna play Falconer and Umbral Blades, which is what we're gonna do in the actual run until like level 40 or 50 or so. Last time I just like try to get familiar with Marksman a little bit. Yo, plus 30 health relic, what the fuck? Chance to get board when hit as well. Okay, so what will I be? 10. Armor Blades is 16. Oh, throwing damage with mana reduce. Let's go. That's an important charge. Can you transition characters from like a solo character found to account found and so on? I'm not sure that's possible in this game. Is that a thing? Holy. Where's Silent Quest early access? I think it's against Summer at some point. If I'm mistaken. No, they're like super lined up, yeah. Perfect. Okay, is this the last fight in Act 2? It's only level 13 area. No, right? Have to do some more. There's like the docks and stuff. Another boss. Yes, I'm missing this part here. And the temple and the big guy is like Act 3, I think, right?
Penny, I please stop him.
What? Goodbye.
Not happening.
I got big bows, yeah. Got a lot of stuff, actually.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
I have to say, speedrunning last Epoch is actually pretty fun. I remember before 1.0, or before the launch, I was practicing the campaign a few times as well. It's kind of fun. We got Ballista now. I wonder if I should use Ballista for that time being.
Not happening.
I have 2 of them at a time. God, how much mana does it cost? 44 mana. Holy. What was this here? Chance to bleed on hit, 48%. Movement speed, that's an insane build. So there's like Ancient Hunt quest now, right? If I'm mistaken. Or is that Act 3? I know, it's just pass through and then later we have the Ancient Hunt. Yes. Falling damage. It's kind of funny how they made these shrines out of like some of these like player skills. And they're actually pretty impactful. No layout RNG is nice for speedrunning, that's true as well. You can learn every single layout. But did I go to the wrong quest now? No. Okay. Yeah, the first time I played the campaign also I had no clue what was going on. But if you pay a bit of attention to what the NPCs say, then you're gonna figure it out. And then you can also, like, whenever you hear in the quest overview, you can like right click on a quest or left click and it will actually show you where it is. So this is like a way to do it. These bows are level 13.
Eterra's grace be with you.
I definitely have to recolor this. If you're keeping up random white bows because they show us yellow on my filter, it's really bad.
Terra, watch over.
You're trying to respec. You can do it in like each of the main hubs. So there's like things that say town.
Stay back.
Okay, so 40 minutes for mastery.
Not happening.
Good. Go for this, yeah.
What a shame, poor man. But what's done is done. You seem a little... He might be kind enough to show you how to tap...
That's cheese goodness. Don't let it carry you away though.
Not happening.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope. Thank you. There is an old passage to the
Gods be
surface.
with you.
I will dispel.
Greetings.
may it tear a smile upon you. Farewell.
So now we have the lesser refuge. What we can do. This is at 3 now, right? We get a falcon now. Our trusty friend, guys. I guess we should actually spec into the dexterity stuff here. Because it buffs our Falcon a lot, like dexterity is really good for Falcon. Okay. This. Mana, health. Dude, all these like flat health idols. Cordigrass, health regen. Okay. Now I should actually specialize the Falcon, right? No, we actually don't. We're gonna keep the shift, I guess. It's hard to say. Having a specialized Falcon would be really helpful once you go into Monolith, because he's gonna be much more powerful. We don't care that much about the shift, I think. So maybe I should do this, so I can like YOLO a lot more. Also, I realized at level 20... Oh no, that's fine. At level 20 we can like, go back with shift, I guess. So let's do the Falcon. We need to check this again, actually, what we have here. So there's more global damage, too good for Falcon. Too good against moving. So those two things are really good. Then we can do this here as well. And then we can do this. Okay. Hi, Gary. I don't have the haste buff anymore now. Unlucky. Shift, but it's otherwise fine, I guess. It's because I got a lot of extra damage. Is it me getting FPS spikes? Probably. The game sometimes has some spikes. Ah shit, actually I realized we kinda need the specialized shift, right? That's actually a mistake what I just did. Just need to get the Umbral Blade stuff going. Because I need to go... It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually need 6 levels to get this here. Actually, do we care about the Shadow Cascade? I think so, right? Because it is actually... Yeah, this like auto-triggers the stuff. Umbral Blades later. If we do Umbral Blades, we do this. And this. This. And this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 with the explosion. Six of the explosion, actually. And then 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 7, 8. So I need 8 points in armor blades. Which is almost what I have in puncture right now. And we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. So I kind of have to unspec this again, actually. And then once you get armor blades, you unspec puncture. I think this is how we used to do it. Actually, we don't have the thing where our falcon just like can be cast while moving.
Not happening. Not happening.
I know aerial assault is very good, Robert. I've actually played with that as well when 1.0 came out. But for like difficult content, you want to go shift, and for like farming, you want to go aerial assault. So for what I'm doing, we're gonna go like monos early and stuff. I think shift is just gonna be way safer because it has the heal, it has the dodge, it has the immunity. It's just really good. Okay, now we can start investing into birch tree.
Not happening.
Although, do we want to? I'm fucking melting here. It's like 3-4 shots on a rare.
Easy. Too easy.
Or lagging or something. Nice. What the fuck's going on? Wonderful. This is the second time already I DC today. But once was when I was like in a loading screen from one town to the other, so it wasn't bad. Unlucky. Evening, Nymphona, how are you? I'm good. Do we have a waypoint there? Or were we even for second trail? Okay, let's try to walk through this without killing anything for XP. Let me resume the timer. Who am I kidding? Fucking Falcon kills shit. Okay, so in that case you can do this here while we're at it. Oh shit. Also do the dual build, okay. Forgot about that. So we actually want to do only 4 points there. Reflect Shadow Dagger, okay. Yeah, let's resume the timer. I think I'm kinda here. We do have some Blade Storms. Ugh. Oh, it says that it was a crit. Let's pause it again. Now, it'd be nice to not have like just a void ring here. We actually have 0 void rest in X3, which is really bad because everything has void damage. So I should actually equip some other stuff here, right? This has cold and void rest, mana regen, shred armor. But we have 4 throwing damage there. Actually, does Shadow Dagger scale with melee or with throwing as well? I think it's mostly melee, right? Melee, throwing. Okay, so it's both. Does it scale with both? I think so. If they gotta be half, yeah. Leech, cast speed. Beautiful. Poison on hit, so the stagger is actually worthless. Do I do my own build guides for LAE? I've done that for the Falconer I've played and for the Shaman I've played. I mean, usually I just kind of cook up something, but I mean for the race, there's no other option but to do that anyway, because Heartseeker doesn't exist, so... Okay, like some of the Maxwell boys might make a guide, I guess. I'll definitely check out what they have been like cooking on the test realm. Just to get an idea. But usually I make my own stuff. I dropped my weapon here. I have like nothing. Physical damage, that's good. Maybe I could try to do something here as well. Health on melee hits. I mean, if that really matters, I think. Crit chance is not something we care about. This is better. I don't have like a white helm. I have not found any helms. Okay, much better now. And here's a helm with void res. Why does everything have crit chance, man? Does Umber Blade still have the bug where it just randomly flies twice as far as it should? I hope not. I was fixed in 1.1? Really? Okay. Mainly physical damage, you wanna shatter that.
Not happening.
Yeah, I have to check the falconer tree now. Chance to gain haste. Health, dodge. I think I'm gonna just invest into the falconer tree, right? I should check real quick what we're gonna go for. So here's minion damage and then base crit. Crimson Shroud. Melee damage for Falcon. So if you want to beef up the Falcon, then this is good, I guess. What do we have on Blade Dancer? Dex. Melee and movement speed. Maybe I'm gonna take this actually. We play... Maybe I should actually just play Blade Dancer instead of with the Falcon stuff. Like, it's gonna be really scuffed. I'm not specializing the Falcon. I'm not really doing anything with the Falcon. Maybe I should just replace it as a Blade Dancer. We can get the movement speed there. We can get the dex and the glance. Here's flat damage. There's like so much good stuff. I mean, it's gonna destroy, I think. There's Leech. And then somewhere here we're gonna respec anyway, right? So if I go Falconer... Yeah, I'm thinking I should just straight up go Blade Dancer only. It might just be better. Does Falconer give us 12 dexterity and 1 Falcon melee damage per 4 dexterity and Blade Dancer? Plus unlock shadows. 15 melee physical damage, just like that. 15 more dodge rating. Yeah, it might be a better idea actually. Because dive bomb is at 35 points actually. So we're not gonna have dive bomb basically for this entire run. So we may just do something with Falcon sometimes. Dancing strikes, kind of whatever. So now we have 12 dex and here's 15 melee damage. So the Blade Dancer would already be better, I guess. I think it's gonna straight up into invest into the Blade Dancer tree and get the movement speed there. Get the flat. Shadow Daggers deals more damage to rare enemies and bosses. So that... Yeah, we definitely have to invest everything into the Blade Dancer tree. We're not even going for the Falconer tree. kind of rippy compared to Falconer. Yeah, but with that kind of damage that we're gonna have, I think it's gonna be okay. Like, the marksman I played was not particularly tanky either, and I had to like shotgun enemies and stuff. Here I'm actually playing more range than my fucking marksman. And I have great damage. Maybe I should restart this run and actually just play Blade Dancer. I just noticed. Because all the stuff here is gonna like blast. I mean, I could try to keep going with the Falconer, but realistically I was gonna put the Blade Dancer points anyway. Because I need this stuff here. This is good. This is good. Get some lands and decks here, and then we can put points, I don't know, somewhere up here. And then at like 20 points we can take the Leech. We can take the dual wield. Increase damage out of full health. Yeah, and then you get this here. And this Argent Whale is probably like the worst Silver Shroud effect of all the three masteries. But at this point we are gonna have Heartseeker and we're gonna respec, so... So 32 minutes, not too bad. Now I want to know, if you have like a character found character, can we like move it into another category? Is that a thing? This one, for example. Can I do this? Or will it always be character found? You can't move it. Okay. There's nothing here I can do and stuff, right?
What brings you here? May a Terra guide your travels.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
Welcome back. I missed the She back. Farewell, traveler.
Does any of these guys help me here? No, right? Okay. There's a respec. So let's see this character. This is actually Umbral Blade, so 54. Look, so here I actually did what I just tried to do. It's like actually a character like this. We have two Chris daggers. So we get Umbral Blades, Shift, at level 20 we get the Falcon. Then we get the Smoke, get the Silver Shroud. Get the Cleanse, which I didn't take. We get the melee and throwing damage. Then we get a Dive Bomb. Why do I have that? I have 3 points in Sapping Strikes for some reason. I'm not sure why. 115, that's what I had. I went for the Dex and Health instead of this, which I guess is fine. It's such a weird nerf to this passive, by the way, and I think this used to be 8% increased damage taken, and now it's 9. If I'm not mistaken. Did it just change it by 1% randomly? Okay, let's see this here. 5. 1, 5. 8, just text. I actually put 8 points in there. Wait, how is this? 10, 19, 20. And then nothing and all the other stuff. Block with one-handed weapon. Block effectiveness. Okay. Area for area skills. Now, is this actually considered an area skill? No. Is it considered an area skill when you have this? We have 8,000 damage per second estimated on Shadow Daggers. It's gonna go into a monolith. We're level 54. How the hell are we level 54 and we haven't even done Act 1 complete? I think actually we did. I just want to do a monolith and see what happens with this character. This is an old character from pre-patch 1.1. That was a long loading. Okay, anything else? We got this here. Okay. 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 Looks fine. I got all of this here. Wait, is that still broken? I know, hit at least one enemy. I know some of these cooldown resets are broken. I wonder if they ever fix them. Ah, we have done something here. But I've not finished Act 8. Really? We have 15 out of 15 rewards. Wait, what? I have finished the campaign and some of the first monoliths. But I've not turned in this quest for some reason. Which is the main quest. I was not done this one. Interesting. Bonus Act 7. No, I have, yeah, I have like 9 quests there. So on this character, I've completed all the campaign, and I'm only level 54. And I've done the first timeline. You go to tree boss. No, I'm gonna skip after unlock the Sapphire tablet in Act 5. But this character has finished the campaign. You see, I have 1 of all stats, I have like 9 quests, I have everything. And it's pumping. Fucking dive bomb, man. I wonder if they're gonna Omega nerf it. This shit is ridiculous. Yeah, this Falconer stuff is good, man. The good thing is also, like, I have insane big AoE with the dive bomb. My god, it does so much damage, that's insane. Compared to like my marksman earlier. Actually one-tapping this shit. It's like 20k crits and whatnot.
Not happening.
Maybe gonna do Falcon now after all. It's pretty busted. It's gonna accept we're gonna be a bit weaker. But we have the Falcon strikes for like the rares and the bosses and stuff. I remember this thing I fought it for like 3 minutes. With my marksman earlier. Yesterday. Got an early key drop. Guys, I literally have an Act 8 quest there that I have not finished. And I have Act 9 quests complete. Like, I've done the entire campaign here. On this character. Yeah, there's Act 9 quests. Actually, maybe not. Look. But why do I have this here? Hero's Last Blessing. I have the lands. I mean, this is Act 8 area, no? I have been to Act 8 somewhere. I have been here, here, here. But here's Act 9 and Act 7 quests. Or is this 7? And then Act 8 starts here. So I skipped Act 8, maybe? So maybe I only skipped Act 8, basically. Because I've done all this stuff here, look. Act 9 and Act 7. So maybe I found a key somewhere in Act 7. Or I went to like monoliths after Act 7 or something. Max called this thing the Uber Amarov. Wie eine bone pile.
Not happening.
Let's see the boss here on this character. Dude, the damage is insane. I compare this to like fucking marksman. It's actually funny. How this just destroys everything. We also chill everything.
Not happening.
Let's see the boss.
Not happening.
Emperor Sanctum Key. Actually, just one-tap this guy. Oh yeah, I forgot. When you're offline, you actually have a cast time for your portal. It's kind of funny. Dude, this Falcon is so fucking busted. Maybe I should do like one Blade Dancer run and one Falconer run. Because there's like a chance they're gonna nerf this, right? Is the rogue class fun in this game? Yes. It's crazy how long the loading times are. This is an offline mode. Why is it so long? What if your damage, mana cost? Traverse skills, cooldown recovered. Now realistically we should go for the Shadow Falcons, right? So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. You could also do this side actually. But I need 2 points done. And I think this is still bugged. It's also increased area. Or you could say, okay, fuck it, let's go extra area. Don't need that kind of boss damage yet. It's always the loading times. Dude, one Falcon Strike just kills the thing. Can actually do like drive-by. Nuts. Yeah, I wonder if I would have any chance to compete with this as a Blade Dancer. Damage seems so good, even on the bosses. The AoE clear is better, with, you know, it's much better. Because just throwing Umbral Blades everywhere with Blade Dancer, like sometimes has like these large packs and you have to like throw them everywhere. Here just press Dive Bomb, everything explodes. Let's try this. What filter is the guy running actually? Falconer Empowered Monos. I mean, pretty much everything is off right now. And that's a big out where I put all the stuff here. Crit avoidance.
Not happening.
Actually crazy how strong this is. It's just destroying everything. Armor, dex. Crit multi. We'll probably want to finish this. Winning crit multi by 3% crit avoidance, okay. Yeah, honestly, with this kind of like clear speed, maybe I'm gonna stick to Falconer a little bit longer. Maybe until like close to Empowered Monolith, and then I'm gonna do the Heartseeker swap or something. I guess it depends on when it really comes online. This will be hard to judge. I guess there's gonna be some kind of breakpoint where we get like some insane amount of AoE clear from like either extra recurves or from this like, you know, puncture on kill effect that they teased. Because I think it's gonna be very hard to beat this kind of clear speed. We run very fast, we can like auto cast. Most stuff just kind of just dies basically. I don't even have to cast my armor blades very much.
Not happening.
So far I have not noticed the armor blades flying too far, so maybe it is fixed. Loading is crazy, but only on my offlane character for some reason. Not sure what's going on here. Levels are flying too. In that case, I should go for all the decks here, right? Dex and health instead of this. Because you want to scale our Falcon a lot. We have 41 decks. So 8 is from here, 12 is from here, so it's 20. And then here's decks. Get all the decks. Here's decks, I should definitely have that. It's just better than this. There's also this. Very cold, manifest, frailty, manifest, chill, blind. This thing has only 3 stats and some fortune potential. Throwing damage, health. This thing has 37 fortune potential. Actually, I've barely like forged anything here, it turns out. That's my resistance is. Void is 0. Beautiful. Can put some here. We even have like a 7 void dress here, but I apparently didn't take it. Because we took some other stuff, like we have Fizz rest here that is overcapped. For no reason. This one is even worse. Okay, so when we start out here, what do we go? There's cooldown recovery speeds. I think we go for the damage and the delay because else it just like lasts so long, right? We go like these here, just have like a big burst. And then we do like 1, 2, 3. And here we go probably straight left. I mean the silver shots are not that important at the start. We go straight left, get the damage. And then we take the silver shrouds, and then we can take this stuff, yeah. And here we do this, and this. Get the invulnerable. Just here, it's kind of like hard to choose. And consume Falcon's Mark. If Falcon gets additional melee damage equal to a portion of your added melee, throwing, and bow or spell damage. Okay, let's continue our Falcon run from earlier. But I will definitely do the Blade Dancer run as well, maybe tomorrow or something. Let's see how that goes. So we're at 52 minutes, somewhere in Act 3. So I guess like 1 hour-ish, Act 3 finish. 8 minutes from now, I'm not sure if I can do that. That also means, wait, where the hell are we, first of all? We had like a waypoint here, I think it was this. Yes. So yeah, we're gonna invest into the marksman, into the falcon tree now. So this means 5 here, 5 here. Gains a portion of your added throwing damage as added melee and throwing damage. Actually, I don't think I had this, and I probably should do that. Because we do have throwing damage, right? At least if I put some points here. Anyway, let's go. Oh shit, we don't have like a full build anymore. I have to remember that. It's a bit more clunky.
Not happening.
At level 18.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Wait, you're back in town now. It was just TP'd, right?
Who are you? Go on.
What damage, fist damage, void res. Okay, actually need to check something. So this thing has going damage, fist damage. Let's try this, yeah. So this is 4 throwing damage. $2,440. 2,600. Okay, so it does go up with the throwing damage. And the same with the melee damage, I guess. Physical, melee, throwing, attack, dexterity. Okay. All the loading sounds are really bad right now. What's going on? Strength, health, endurance, thresholds. Oh, that's actually really nice, yeah. Okay, this was a white ring. It actually turned out really good. Alright.
Not happening.
Yes, shreds. And some res. I think I'm gonna take that. So much damage. Is there a prize for the race? Not yet, but I expect so. Crafting really feels so good, I agree. It's a really nice system.
Farewell.
Last time we didn't have a prize, right, for the Abaroth. It was just for bulls. Okay, our 20 can specialize our Falcon, and then he's gonna pop off. Damage tax, fist res. Yeah, that was nice.
Yes?
Gonna use this thing for a while. Holy damage. This thing is really tanky.
Not happening.
Last Epoch, PoE2, Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 would rate them from 1st to 4th place. I don't know. PoE2 is my favorite right now. I'm having a blast here right now as well, so... This is it.
Not happening.
Ah, he has Ancient Hunt. Let's do it. Like, in terms of how much time I want to invest into the games right now, I guess it's like PoE 2, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, Diablo 3 currently. But I mean, I just finished like a week of blasting PTR and so on. And then, you know, Last Epoch at some point, I'm also gonna be done with it when D4 starts. These are some shitty idols.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, I can actually get cooling reduction right there already. And we can do this. And we can do this. And we have to respec 1 point here. Actually, I have to respec a bunch of points. Let's see an Exile Mage, just for science. They're usually kind of tough in a campaign. Not this guy though.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Wait, is this the right zone? I think so. And here's the refuge. 2 passive points. We wanted to do that, right? We have 7 passive points right now.
Not happening.
But it's like a really long zone here. Okay, let's get a look at haste.
Not happening.
happening.
Wand of the Erased. Ah shit. Should have empowered him. Let's challenge. Anyway, let's get it. What kind of ring is this? Ellie res. This is like a gold ring. 10% increased health and mana. Legit.
Not happening.
White resistance, good start.
Not happening. Not happening.
Should turn in a bunch of quests there.
Greetings. Greetings.
Okay, so we do this.
Do not dwell on
And we put points here.
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
Okay. Oh, is that already confirmed, Shater? Yeah, Sis said he wants to do something. So it would be cool if he actually does like a big race.
Not happening.
Ah, shit. The bug is still there. Oh no. I think it, okay, it seems like it has to do with the exploding Umbral Blades. Yeah, they just fly too far. Oof. And there's a bug where, like, you see where my cursor is and I shoot the blades and then it just flies twice as far for some reason. Actually, it was the hardcore character that other ones. Because I threw the thing into the pack, then I opened my skill tree, and then I died to that pack. Because I got blocked from the monster that was supposed to be dead. Maybe I'll try to play without the exploding thing then. But I really hate it, to be fair. Exploding thing makes everything so much smoother, but you have the bug. Maybe you're gonna fix it. Must have heard. Actually, it was perfect because that was like on day 1 when the servers were shit. On patch 1.0. And I died like, it was like in Act 8, right before end of Act 8. And I was playing offline while everyone else was like stuck with server issues on online mode. And then right about that time the servers recovered and I just made an online character and then got world first 100 hardcore rogue. That was cool. So it was optimal. I needed to die exactly at that moment. Let's see our Viva item. Endurance and Void Rest. Okay. Not the worst. Bugs are part of the experience. When you play Diablo 4, that's certainly true. When can I get Chris? I think level 27. Oh, there's a cool recovery speed there, we should actually go for that. We got 2 times the personalized item, what the fuck? How did that happen? Also, it sucks. Manifest, Manicalled. Wait, is it reset now if I go back? I think it is, right? The zone always disappears immediately when you go back. I want to see that. Because there was an item that I wanted to loot. You're shooting falcons. A new character. Oh. Wait, I load in and this guy is like half dead for a falcon. That's funny. Unfortunately, the loot is gone. Okay. It's kind of funny. Does he give a lot of XP? I wonder if we could farm this here, but I guess I don't really care. Yeah, damage is actually legit now. Temple of Etera, we're almost here.
Or at least it used to be. I doubt anything valuable is
Yeah, I think the Falconer start is really good, unless they really nerf it. We'll see. I'll do a Blade Dancer run just in case. compare and to like practice that. Dress. Oh, and a throwing damage. Oh shit. That's actually a huge viewer's ring. Oh my god.
Not happening.
What now? We'll just go for the more decks anyway. Health dodge rating. Might just like max out the decks here. Because don't have another option besides the health. I mean, it's 10 health per point, which is actually a lot at this stage. But we're not really in danger until they're gone, I think. I mean, there's a risk I can die until then, but not a huge one, I think. Could try to prioritize health elsewhere. Yo, Blade Dancer gets buffed. I think Blade Dancer has a bunch of good stuff. It has like the Nathan Mirage build with the upper off weapon. It has Shadow Cascade, which is very nice. Ammo Blades is very nice. Don't actually go down there, right? We can just go straight to the exit. Health on kill and physical damage, that's kinda crappy. Yeah, this is shaping out to be a pretty good ring here. I'm gonna use that probably the entire campaign.
Not happening.
Oh, we left something behind there. Unlucky.
Not happening.
I think I need to continue on the left actually. Oops. I think it's 30 melee damage. Yeah, but he has a bunch of flat and chill on hit, which is kinda nice. Crit multi. Dude, it's a Despair Glyph, okay. We're level 25 and then Giga overlevel because everything just dies. I think like, if you really want to make like an Umbral Blades build, then at some point you don't really get around playing Blade Dancer, right? Because Blade Dancer just has the best like synergy with it. But for speedrunning, yeah, Falcon is just kind of like scales on its own a lot, just on the tree, and like, you know, just like that bunch of decks and your Falcon does a lot of damage, right? You don't have to do much else. It's kind of crazy. You want gym streams? I guess I could have started my stream like 2 hours early.
Not happening.
That's all the shrines, yeah.
Not happening.
Like, I load in and the guy's like 80% HP because my Falcon just like auto attacks him. What the fuck?
Not happening.
My only stream is so long. Okay, now we are in Act 4. So one more act is like the Dreadnought we have to do, right? And then a few quests in Act 5 made there. So we're at 119 now. So the goal was like 130. I guess it's gonna be a bit longer than that. More like 140. But I've been kinda chilling.
Not happening.
Seek out the outcast, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch.
Yeah, we gotta play hardcore, of course. I mean, the only race that matters is on hardcore anyway. You know, softcore race.
Not happening.
For something like this, I feel like softcore is not very interesting. Bleed, minion, melee, and bow damage. Okay.
I see. Yes. Stay safe.
There was a quest down there that we need to take. Is that the library quest? I didn't want to do that anymore though, right? I think not. We load up on that, that's funny.
What do you want?
Yeah, study in time. So we have 9 passive points already. I have to double check this again.
Not happening.
There's my necrotic grass. Okay, 27 necrotic, 21 fizz. Not impressive. I think it's like a little bit at least though. You're like overleveled as fuck, I just realized. Level 26 in the 23 zone. I can like skip a bit more, I guess.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Not happening.
Yes? Gods be with you.
So much damage, man. Crazy. Wait, did I just consume 2 shatters? Somehow? So raises F only. I'm not sure. Realistically, I would expect it would be a count found. But I mean, practically you have to do it anyway, you know. You're gonna go COF for this race, because if you want to be the first to do that thing, then no one else will have any items for you, you know. So, what kind of merchant skill do you want to do? I think delaying Season 2 was excellent. This is last Epoch, Huddy. A good game. We hate COF. Feels bad. Yeah, I've not tried to do a hardcore trade in last Epoch, but I heard from people that there's just not really much on Merchant's Guild. It's kind of what I would expect.
Too easy. Not happening.
So where was that quest? The Risen Lake. It's this quest actually, right? That we wanted to do. Remember correctly. So let's do it.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, personally I like the COF. And since I always like race and stuff, I always go COF anyway for that, and then I don't really want to like restart on Merchant's Guild. Because, you know, by the time that this is over, then, you know, I'm kind of like juiced up anyway on COF. Actually, I remember I have to go to the left, yeah.
Not happening.
I got a fire starter's torch.
Not happening. Not happening.
It looks like we're making a race with Shopify. Pork, okay. I'm excited for that.
Not happening. Not happening.
See, Eva's getting buffed. Oh, that sounds nice. I mean, it's getting buffed just from like all the new stuff that it can get, I guess. From like, you know, the new crafting tools. The new, like, what is it called? Champion affixes, the stat stuff. There's like more ways to get LP now. There's like this, like, you can like reroll LP on items now and so on, right? So there's like a lot of stuff that is like definitely like SSF focused. So here we skip this part and we go straight to the right? Let's try this.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
What does Yon do? Interesting, so I just finished the quest entirely by going to the next zone and actually got a level up from the very screen. That's kind of hilarious.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Ah, you're playing Marvel Virus or what? I don't know, Yandu, but okay. Good luck. 800 minion armor. Interesting.
They won't forget that one.
It's nice about the explosion stuff again.
Not happening.
Ah, okay, I see now. Sorry, I did not understand.
Not happening.
Well, at least you'll have like the builds already figured out when you come back, if you wanna check those.
Not happening.
Yeah, it's very tanky.
Not happening.
Should definitely skip him. Even with the good damage I have. He's like as tanky as the boss. It is Pedro. I was looking forward to it.
Not happening.
Yeah, what happened to the shadow daggers? My shadow daggers are not working. I just realized, what the fuck? What? How did I get unspec'd? Did I have like a 1 point extra somewhere? Did it unspec this? Interesting. Oh, you got a Chris. Holy Morgan. I forgot to actually check the vendors. Should actually get one now. 2 of them actually. Chris are insane. Swingers, 2 prefixes to forge. This is why the other guy was so tanky. I don't have my daggers right now.
Well, that was...
Puncture and Umbral. I don't think there's a reason to use Puncture at all.
Yeah, I'll only slow you down.
I need to Umbral anyway. I mean, you can use it for like mana gain or something, but I mean, you don't really need mana on this.
Not happening.
Wait a minute. Let me just see this. Shit. Okay. So you see here, I aim at the scorpion. Yeah. See my cursor. This is the bug. And now watch the blade. There. It hits him. And now it should spawn there. But then it appears there. And I thought this might be because of the explosion effect, but it turns out it's not because of that. It just happens. Okay. Also, there was another thing I wanted to check real quick. I think it was here, Imperial Veteran. At some point, I do like some shatter. Here. Yeah, look. I actually used 2 runes. You see this? I have 37. Boom, 35. What the fuck? See if this is running here in the background. Oops. Yeah, I think I accidentally double-clicked. And that counted as 2. It was a very big... Let me try this again. What are idols? These are like Diablo 2 charms, basically. In your inventory on the top right, you have... This is your idol inventory, you can put these things there. So I can do this. Something I should have done a while ago. For example. And you can unlock more slots with quests. You can see the quest rewards here when you press shift in the map, and then you can look at the individual quests here. Holy poison.
Not happening.
An instant clean out. What do you mean with that? Oh, I forgot a timer. This thing has 25 melee damage, which actually is equip it as well as right. Just YOLO craft something on it. So at this point we'll go to town and gamble. Actually, can I just do it now? When is the next town? Quite late. Let's go all the way to Oracles. You can, if you mean like the crafting stuff, you can, yeah, this is like part of the crafting process. You can like shatter them, it's called. And then you get shards. These shards you can use then to craft. So depending on the stats it has, you get these shards. You can search for certain stats on the items and then break them down to get those things to craft on other stuff, basically. A rare Chris. Easy clap. Cold damage. And leech. Leech is not terrible, to be honest. And decent implicit.
Not bad. Maybe it'll help you along the way. Interested in another try?
Plus 30 melee cold damage and above 65% health. Yeah, well, that's actually something I'm gonna equip right now.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
It's like a minimum lightning rest there, holy. Okay, let's try this one here. I kinda like the leech. So maybe they'll keep it for now. Just so I can sustain better. And then we take one of these. This has fist damage. Fist damage. This can be crafted on both. Oh my god. Minus 14. Are you serious? Okay.
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
Let's try one more. Rare.
A fine choice.
Get multi, necrotic, and frailty, and it's not terrible. We get some flat. Fist damage.
Feeling lucky?
Okay. Well, I got some daggers now. Already crafting can be so brutal. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get lucky and it costs like, 1, 2, 3. And sometimes it costs like 12, 14, and that's it. It is what it is. You usually don't have that many shards anyway in the early game. You just like rely on some random drops. But now we're kind of like decked out here basically, and we're gonna be blasting. Let's see how long these will sustain me.
Not happening.
Oh, I see like 5k Shadow Dagger crits there. Oh wait. Quest. This test run is not on hardcore, but we're gonna do hardcore for the race.
Not
It's on the 17th of April, so in 1 month. 240 latency, okay.
Not happening. Easy.
Keeper's gloves. It's like this guy drops a lot of stuff in general, so you could just like challenge him sometimes. Get a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure if this actually works, exposed weakness, or if there was some bug with it. I didn't have it on the other character.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, so now it's model time, middle of 33. So we had like 3 levels higher than last time, I think. Actually, are we? Definitely clearing a lot. Thanks, domination. Actually, we have to put 3 points there to get this. Added throwing damage conversion to Falcon. That's actually insane. I think I should do that.
I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear.
This game should be on console too. I think they're planning to make a console version at some point. But yeah, I mean, game has been out for like a year now. I'm not sure when they're planning to do that. But I think it is something they want to do.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me the animals. They were the
Well, 35 to get the next specialized skill, huh? Okay. How's this looking? We have 21 spent. Need 35 for dive bomb. So next up is actually smoke bomb, I guess.
Not happening.
There's more animals, though. The Primalist has like wolves, a scorpion, a raptor, squirrels. I think one more thing. Okay, seriously. I just shattered and went from 37 to 35 again. What the fuck?
Not happening. Not happening.
I wish I'd seen it.
Bees now. And bees are like from items. Anyone can have them, but yeah, I guess that's the thing.
Hidden so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
It's very good, Bo. Wanna give it a try? They added a new druid unique that turns your wolves into bees. Ah, okay, I didn't know about that. That sounds funny. This is the Season 1 remake, which is not the same as Season 1. Like, all my Season 1 characters are on Legacy now, so they did like a reset at some point, and Season is now Season 1.5, basically. Pretty good. 55 health. I should definitely invest into health a little bit in early game. Sort of like try hard and getting rest everywhere.
May I tear a smile upon you? Greetings.
Okay, so it took me almost 2 hours now to get to the Sapphire tablet. You can definitely do this faster though, since I've been like slacking a little bit. But you have like all the side quests outside of like the Act 9 stuff that I need to do. We have 4 idle slot rewards and 12 passive points. Need to check again what we're gonna get. I don't have too many passive points actually. Skill specialization. Maybe I should have like upgraded this. The prison wraps with some random stats. It's a 30% less elemental damage taken could actually be legit, I think. Okay, so we should take Smoke Bomb now, right? As the next skill. There's stacks, armor, dodge rating. You have to put 1 point in coordinated fade actually.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Is this here now? Yes. So we turn this in. This is the Temple Sanctum. So here we're gonna go into endgame now. And then later when we have a Temple Sanctum key, we're gonna come back and do the skip to Act 9. Finish Act 9. Finish all of our side quests. And continue blasting monoliths. And we skip like half of Act 5 and then 6, 7, 8. And like start of Act 9 as well. So we skip like almost 4 acts basically by doing this. Now, let's pause this and let's check the quests. So first of all, do we have anything to turn in here? No. Okay, so we have only 2 passive points to gain and 3 idle slots. Let's check this again. And there's 3 idle slots in Act 9. Ajani, Desert Treasure too greedily. So we have exactly what you want here. And I think we have 1 point too much now. Yeah. Because I didn't do a certain quest. I think I wanted to do Study in Time instead of Lesser Refuge. I did this now instead of this. So I should do Study in Time instead of this. The good part is this is in chapter 4, which is later. Which means we're higher level, which means we're like closer to the monolith level. So that's also something to consider. You get like higher level loot. Okay, then you have the main quest. There's a treasure, it's the same quest there, and the Oasis Hunt. Isn't it Study in Time the college one? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not sure which one else I should do. There's like this here as well, Artem's Offer. I have no idea which one this is. The Council Chambers. Did I do that? So this is Ruined Era, I think, right? Let's see. Yeah, maybe I skip Study in Time. And we're gonna find another quest. But you have all of them in Act 9, so you have to take something from Act 2. So this or this. You have to take one of these two. So we move this. But I don't know when we get this quest. It says the Council Chambers. And the Upper District. We don't have anything here. Yeah, I think this is outdated, right? I think so as well. This is probably like the outdate. This is like the quest here where you get the glove. Like they removed the amulet thing. You only get a glove now, which means you don't, this is probably like not a thing anymore. I guess. Or here's Arton the Gambler. Yeah, there might be the removed. Let's see. There's a ledger. You get a point, and this point doesn't exist anymore. Although it says homage is 1.17. Maybe it's a thing still. Hi, Ulf. How's it going? And then you have the upper district. So what do you have to do there? It starts in upper district. Where the hell is upper district? Here. So when you go out there, so you usually go from here to here, and you can do this side quest and go there. So maybe that's not bad. I think they should let you skip the rest of the campaign after you choose your mastery. I mean, you can basically do that. And then you can just make like a route where you have like, you know, very efficient passive points and stuff. I think it's fine to do some campaign. I don't mind the campaign at all. So here we go this side. And now... I also gonna blast some melee. Oh. Well, I'm just kind of like unrusting a little bit. I did like one run to like level 70 now, and now we're doing this here at level 45. So it's like trying out this strategy. It's a bit scuffed because Heartseeker doesn't exist right now, so I can't practice that exactly. Okay, I have no idea what to do here with this quest, by the way, of Upper District. Where does it start? What did I do? Ah, now. Search for signs. Destroy the devoured husks. But where? No idea what I want here. Yeah, I need Temporal Sanctum. For Temporal Sanctum you can go from Act 5 to Act 9. And this is also like relatively safe on hardcore. Because you're like, yeah, level 45 for example, like I'm... Yeah, the dungeons, the campaign skips are through the dungeons. There's Lightest Arbor, they go from Act 2 to Act 4, I think. There's Temporal Sanctum, go from 5 to 9. And then there's the, like, what's the third dungeon? The... fuck. I forgot. Where is it even? So here's some Sanctum. Ancient Area has like nothing. Ah, Soulfire, yeah. So here I think you go from like Act 4 to Act 7, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's Act 7. And you also arrive at the arena here. So if you want to do arena, this is also not bad. So at some point you want to do Soulfire Bastion once, if you want to get to the target dummies in the arena. In case you want to do that. You just go to the statue and kill stuff, okay. Yeah, I will try this again in like another run. So now we have 14 passive points. Which is too much. We should have 12. And then we get 3 in Act 9. So I should not have done this at Refuge, which is like a very long quest. So this is basically what you want to do. So it is Upper District what we're doing. And the thing is that from here, we can go and continue the main quest, right? From Upper District. So we can go to the right here.
Not happening.
And just continue. Like here's a quest in like Act 2 or Act 3. Ah, actually, you arrive right here. So here you fight like the fire dude. Okay.
Not happening.
In fact, you could even go from this side and go left. But then you have to return again. And here's no backtracking. Very nice. Let's see how long the first timeline takes from here. With the setup I have, but I want to respec slightly. Actually, can we go to end of time for that?
Not happening.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Ah, we can't see our DPS here, right? Okay. I'll see it before and after on my DPS. Changing a few points around. Although DPS measurement is like not very accurate most of the time. You can get a bit of an idea. Ah shit, it doesn't just show, it doesn't show at all actually. Or Falcon Strikes DPS. Okay, so F, just have to rely on gut feeling.
Hello, traveler.
So what do we remove? Want more points here. Actually, I want one here, and then we want to stack this up. We also want 5 here.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Now we have 27 here. Which means you want to take out one from the decks as well, I guess. Because we would take it here now. So 5, 7, 3, 5, 1, and then we go this. Health gain on Falcon hit per 3 decks. That's really nice. There's also damage for me and for the Falcon. There's also the instant cast. This thing is also so nice, man. This double glancing blow. Like, Falconer is so tanky. I wonder how it's gonna be as a marksman. I mean, marksman also has the concentration stuff gave actually something, right? Less hit damage taken, this is 10%, less damage over time. So there's some stuff. But double glancing turns is kinda legit. Yo. Holy shit. Welcome, guys. Thanks for X on the raid. Are you also doing last Epoch? Yes, right. Yeah, I'm just doing a bit of practicing. I'm planning to play Heartseeker, but this doesn't exist right now, so we're practicing how to get to Heartseeker currently. Which so far is going pretty well. Isn't this game dead AF? Oh, not for much longer. Turns out, only 4 weeks. And then this game will be undead AF, actually. Anyway, appreciate the raid. Welcome, guys. I just literally entered my first monolith on this character here. We just went to Act 5, did well, we didn't do the skip yet. We have to find a key to do the Temporal Sanctum, but we are starting endgame now with level 35. So, here we go. Server's gonna be dead AF. That's for sure. I mean, there's still people like just blasting the game and stuff, I guess, but obviously like much less than like, you know, D4 and PoE and so on, but I'm pretty sure that the launch next month will be huge. I would definitely expect it to be bigger than the at least 1.1 launch. I'm not sure if the 1.0 launch will be beaten. Okay, what do we do? You have to be a bit more careful actually as well, because these monsters are now suddenly 25 levels higher than what I just fought. So we should take it a bit easy. Also, how many more points do I need to get my dive bomb? 8. It's actually not much. Yeah, Falconer, I'm not sure until when, because Falconer pops off a lot once you get dive bombs, so I might stick to it a little bit longer. I have no idea about, you know, when Heartseeker becomes good. So, you know, we have to kind of like make a gut feeling decision because we can't try it. But I guess I will probably wait until I have some good stuff for it. And until then, probably just play Falconer until like 50, 60 or something. Maybe until the Empowered Monos. And then I'll do the swap or something like that. So we'll see. As long as my pace is high, I don't have a reason to respec. But we want to do Heartseeker eventually, so we'll have to see how that goes. Look, it's Argolos again. Yeah, this is crazy how much easier this is than my marksman build earlier, by the way. Like, on marksman I was kind of struggling with these like tanky dudes here. But I'm blasting. Is the goal for resistance race Uber Aberov or 100? It will most certainly be Uber Aberov. I mean, that's the exciting part. I mean, level 2 100 is also cool and all. But realistically, people will kill Uber Aberov before they reach 100. Which means the race has to be until Uber Aberov. Because, you know, if the race goes to 100, then no one would do Uber Aberov because you have a very high chance of dying to him. So the race has to be to Aberov. And that's, I mean, that's the cool part, right? I mean, okay, reaching 100 is nice and all, but you have the in-game data for that, you know? You don't need to really do something crazy.
Not happening.
Oh, throwing damage and reduced mana shard. That's a good one. It's also a kind of rare one. Oh my god. Yeah, I think while in early monoliths I should probably not open my skills during the run. It's a bit risky. We actually have 820 life, which is what I had on my other character earlier. After like level 66. What the fuck? How did my marksman have so little life? Yeah, I just went it. I did 2 monos now. I started at 35, I'm 37 now. Let's get the damage. I'm not sure what I will do here now. Throwing physical. We can do the chill now, or we just do let's some area. Let's go for the area for now. Yo, Gary, by the way. How many days will it take for Uber Aberov? Calm days or human days? I expect it will be around 50 to 70 hours maybe. So, about 1.5 Karn days. What the fuck is going on here? Like, I'll probably sleep twice. I'm not sure if I have the, you know, the time to do like an entire, like, you know, run all the way to 500 corruption with a build that, like, you know, playing Falconer, I guess. I'll probably just keep going with this now or something. I mean, I could, I guess, and see what happens, but... We're getting like a lot of like random loot there that we should not see. There's like random axes and so on. So at this point you definitely have to change our filter a little bit. Especially if we go monos at 35, we can change a lot of stuff. Or we just change the loot filter altogether maybe, and maybe it's gonna make a fresh filter at this point. Oh my god. Hello. Yeah, okay. Oh, put me here. I highly suspect at first 1-2 people are dying to him. That depends on what they changed on the fight. Like, we don't know anything about Uber Aberov. We know that the normal Aberov become easier, and Uber Aberov is like a harder version of it, and apparently quite hard based on what the devs say. But, I wonder if there's like new mechanics that you have to deal with, or if it's just like, you know, higher numbers and shit. So I guess we have to see. Yeah, we know it's 500 corruption, but, you know, like more importantly, does he have new mechanics? And if he does have new mechanics, then we have to wait for a softcore kill to watch the softcore kill to then understand what is new and then do it, right? And then there's still a high chance of dying. But at least you can practice normal Aberov Vault now and, you know, see the fight and stuff, and, you know, introducing like 1 or 2 new things might not be too crazy depending on what they did. But it was like if there's like a jump from like, you know, Elder to Uber Elder, then yeah. Holy. Does he have one-shots? The end. I mean, normal Aberov has a bunch of one-shots, or like very close to that at least, so... That's not really the problem, you know? The problem is like, what does he do? And like, especially what does he new? What he does. Wait, am I COF on this character? No. Okay. Let's wait until Act 9. So we get to a Dragonkin.
Not happening.
Some classic gonna struggle with defense in Uber. Yeah, I mean, they're buffing life builds, so it's gonna be fine. You know, life builds are the squishiest. So I don't think there's really a struggle. Unless they give him like a lot of like, you know, I don't know, incremental damage, like the entire arena is under fire and they just like bob to death or some shit. Yeah, so basically at this point I want to start picking up good bows. And I want to start picking up a lot of other good stuff, right? I don't want to pick up something like this anymore. Although you still want to get better Chris daggers. So what do we do? I need to check my filter. That was actually really nice. He's level 58 by the way. Shit. I forgot to take the instant cast. I could actually check if like I have some issues with hard drive. Maybe I should update one of them. Like I have one that I constantly, you know, put like a lot of stuff on and delete again. So maybe this is actually also slowly dying. That was actually pretty good. If you can get rid of the attunement. It's level 55 to forge. Unlucky. What is all these level requirements here? Actually, let's check this a little bit. 53, 45. This can be used. 44. That is pretty good. Mana vitality. White dress, bow damage. What? Oh. You definitely have to update the filter though. Also get some idols here.
Take care.
Yeah, I remember that. One person needs to check that out again. I'll try that. Should I wait for the 17th for the first playthrough? There's no reason to wait until then. You know, right now, you know, like busy with other games, so we're gonna try out last Epoch and see. And then you're like better prepared for when the 17th comes around. This point should have gone here, but I can just get one level up and then put it there. It's fine. Okay, so why does it show like random, like a lot of random stuff? Okay. Actually, these things don't have a rule, I just realized. What? They just show. This is up to level 39. And this is after level 40, okay. So maybe I should do this a bit earlier. So also, why does this show? At least one of these affixes with tier 2. Okay. So maybe I'm gonna start this a bit earlier, let's say 30. And this is from 31. So now this is show. Okay, What did I do here? I think I just had to make a mono filter for this. It's like one of the latest filters I've made. But I didn't finish this character till 100. Level 27. Hide all normal magic and rare items. Okay. Hide all items. Show early game exalted, early mono rares. This is 1 to 70. 1 to 95. Campaign rares V2. Okay, 1 to 25, 2 affixes. Total 3 tiers. 3 affixes, total 7 tiers. Yeah, we should probably take a filter like this. I like how the very first rule is hide all set items. Very cool. Show all uniques at least 2 legendary potential and 7 weave as well. Later it. But here it says or 18 Weaver's Will items in the name. But here's a 7. Wood. Rule 1 is to be deleted soon. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. Recolor, special shatter. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this here. Let's duplicate this. And we start editing a little bit. And see if we can do this. It's gonna be kind of complicated because I have to, you know, first I have to have like the dagger stuff. And then I also have to prepare for the marksman swap. Then basically have like a marksman only filter or something. Or just like include like a few extra rules for the marksman stuff. Yeah, set items are going to become much better. Ward per missing health. So we're probably not going to do low life shenanigans. So I think that is gone. Is there anything else? Armor plus damage over time. Haste effect, frenzy effect. And the armor applies damage over time is like the only really good one we would like here. But in that case, I think we're going to need this rule. Let's say at least 17 Weaver's Will. Now it goes to 7. What the fuck? Like it just defaults to 7. Are you serious? Maybe it only changes if I open it again. Because it is called 17. Okay. Show all unique items, I guess we do that anyway, just for like the boss loot and stuff. Recolor, special shatter. Okay, so... what is this that we want? We don't want Lethal Mirage. Now here we would have to put Heartseeker. So it doesn't currently exist. And also what do we have here? Hybrid health. Void Pen, Lightning Pen, nope. Actually, probably go Fist Pen, right? I probably also do this. Health and stun avoidance, reduce bonus damage taken from crits. No, I'm not sure about that actually. At least early game this might be very useful. Class Shard Shatter. Okay. Hide all primalists and so on. Okay. Recolor GG Exalted. Here we go. Oh wait, I have to remember, we're doing a Shadow Dagger stuff first. And then we have to do the marksman stuff. So that's probably more. What was this? What's the mana region? Do we beat that? I don't think so. So there's a throwing reduced mana cost. Don't think can't up much for this stuff. Okay, so here there's like Shadow Dagger. Physical pen of Shadow Daggers, that's what you want. That's like high priority. Going to make the filters public? Yeah, I mean I will make a guide and all. That's gonna be a filter. Okay, so what do you have here? This is T7. Okay, all the artifacts that we want. Let's see. Melee crit chance is not what you want. Melee 90 damage, no. I mean, you can kind of take like any of the melee types. That's okay. Can do this, this, this. It's mostly physical though, actually, that we care about, I guess. Okay, then we have no crit chance. Although actually, the crit chance helps for our Falcon. Maybe it wouldn't hurt. Alpha stun avoidance, crit avoidance, movement, mana. Not sure if I really care much about the mana. Shred, frailty. Sure. And then rogue stuff. Damage for wielding a dagger is fine. Throwing hit. Armor shred, physical pen. Let me do this. Is there something for Umbro blades? Just the level of Umbro blades. Don't think I even care about that, honestly. I actually would care about the falconry and stuff. Falconry, dive bomb. I'd actually care about this. Minion damage wouldn't hurt. Minion, melee, and bow damage. I'm not sure where this can appear. It would be nice if it would show you like where it can appear. Because I don't know everything by heart. Okay. Hide low level weapons. All of them. Level 60. Okay, I think that's fine, but I should actually check exactly. Let's add a rule real quick. Item type. Tanker. For example, Chris is very strong. Level 27. You can make a rule like that just shows Chris, I guess, maybe. And then later there are probably better options. Obsidian Dagger has 80% fizz. But I mean 65 crit multi is 65 crit multi, it's kind of legit. It also like all converts over to the Falcon. Maybe you still want to have Chris later. It's only 18 flat damage difference, times 2 though. Other than that, I think you're probably fine. Here we basically just want Obsidian Bow later. This Avenged Silvering Bow is also not bad. It's the Harbinger stuff. Yeah, we can do Katana as well. Let me check Katana. I remember using those. I think I did double swords because you got like a lot of glancing blow chance on my Blade Dancer. I leveled the Blade Dancer to 100. Was my first character ever. Here it has crit multi, okay. Yeah, we definitely want to go for that later. We need one Katana and one dagger. Okay, that's pretty good. We didn't actually make that rule now, okay. Okay, hide a lot of subtypes of stuff. We don't want to hide this. There's damage leech, there's health. Don't think we really care about the leech there, since we have the Falcon. From level 60 on, okay. I wonder if it's gonna add like new base types and stuff. I'm gonna keep falconry armor. That is a bit outdated at this point, and this one as well, I guess. Crit chance and dodge rating, this is also not really something you want to go for. But he has like big double res, he has endurance, mana. Okay, let's do this. You have only those two, okay. Boots. Okay. This looks fine. There's cooldown recovery speed. We should keep that. Ring. Maybe let's just hide the shitty ones. We don't really want copper, I think. The others are okay. We have 2 rules for relics for some reason. I like the crit chance one. Realistically, that's the best one we want to have later on, if you go for like a crit build. And it's likely we're gonna play a crit Heartseeker, I guess. So I guess we don't want to hide them right now. So why do I have this rule twice? Let's delete this. So I stop missing now. Helm, chest, belt, ring, glove, boot, belt. It's missing amulet actually. I think they don't want to hide Jade actually. 15% throwing attack speed is legit. Minion damage, minion crit, we kinda wanna keep that. We don't want this. We don't want this. It's kinda funny. But realistically, I think at this point we probably don't want to keep that anymore. Jade is a bit outdated. Hide Exile with bad stats. Oh boy. Yo, Nemesis. Thanks for Prime, dude. Appreciate that. Mortal ailment cleansing on potion use. Does that free her from stun? Does that count as an ailment? I'm not sure if I want mana, but okay. You want to keep minion damage. Everything on Acolyte. Lots of stuff on Rogue. Okay, that should be pretty much it here. What the fuck? Confirm. Alright. There's also a rule I have to change actually for the actual live patch. Because now Exalted that have a tier 5 mod of something I don't want can now be changed. With the new glyph they're adding, you can like randomize the tiers between the different affixes. So for example, if there's like a tier 2 mod and a tier 5 mod that I don't want, then I can use the glyph and it might swap the two, and then the good mod that was previously tier 2 can become tier 5, and the bad mod can become tier 2, and then it can chaos it away. It sounds like a oof. I guess instead of hide, you're just gonna like recolor this, and you just take the same rule basically. And it might be kind of okay. I have to think about this a bit when the time comes. Okay, let's see how the filter works. Updates. Idols, did we do that? Health. Okay. You probably want to do this. Shed armor on throwing hit and on melee hit. There's too many stats in this game. I wonder if there's like an easier way to set up these filters, now that I think about it. Like, I feel like I have like multiple filters that go through like basically all of the stats. I wonder if I can like just do this like once and then do the rest with like item types only and level requirements and so on. There might be a way easier way of setting this up. I feel like this is not the smartest way yet. Because here we're going through all these stats again. We already have recolor, GG, exalted. So I think it's gonna copy this, yeah. To 95. Show. It's one of these stats. Let's do this. Early mono rares, let's see. Lighting damage, void pen. So this has the same thing. At least 3, at least 2. This is up to 70. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, hidden by rule 26, which says hide all rare. Okay. Let's play the video game, guys. Show all items you want, create a second rule to hide all the stats you don't want. Yeah, maybe something like that. I mean, you have to be a bit more sophisticated than that, because, you know, at various stages of your progression, you start cycling out rares, you start cycling out exalted with only a tier 6 stat, and, you know, and so on, right? You're gonna improve your stuff more and more. So there needs to be, you know, some sophistication there. But maybe you can still do like the stat filter only once, and then, you know, focus more on the item types. But on the other hand, you also have the problem that you have to make like the legendary potential basis show. So you have to do that somehow. Okay, I guess we can. Yeah, it's probably better to do it that way. Okay, let's see it a bit. Everything is hidden by rule 26 or by rule 27. What is 27? Hide all items. Okay. Let's look around a little bit. Okay. This is hidden by rule 26. Because you want to have at least 3 stats these days. Which is maybe a bit strict at this point, to be honest. This one is hidden by rule 21. Wrong weapon type. To be fair, these should also be catched out earlier already, right? Undesired weapon types. Level 5 to 100. For example, let's make this like level 25. This one says hide exalted with bad stats. Which is not exactly true. Yo, Pio. Thanks for Prime, by the way. Have you used the filter wizard on last Epoch tools before? No, actually. Something good? Always made my filters in-game. Okay, so what do we do here? Okay, I must first log in. Okay, create from scratch, imports. Okay, is this like an easier way of doing this or what? Go to the rank again. I'll check it out later, Monkers. I'm gonna sign up now and stuff. Okay, so this, and then we have dive pump almost. But we are missing levels to actually get the dive pump.
Not happening.
Ah, the instant cast is so nice now. And the Falcon strikes without the animation. We just did a 26k crit down with my Falcon. Seems legit. Level 42, by the way. Although I think these lizards take some extra damage or something. Sometimes I see some big numbers on them. Maybe it's something about the lizards.
Not happening.
Yeah, and they somehow get like a lot of damage. So here's a one-handed sword. 41 LFS. Maybe we want to stick to our Chris for now, I think. It's a lot of... Maybe I should have taken it actually. Just realized. This guy's tanky. Soulfire Bastion key, almost. I wonder if you can find a Temporal Sanctum key already, yeah? But I guess you can in this, right? In a monolith. Still 58. Should be able to get it. Well, I guess it's time to go for the chill. Those are attack speed. You gain board on hit or recoil blades. Let's just go for the attack speed. We have 7 points. You can actually do the attack speed anyway. We can do 1, 2, 3. That's for the chill stuff. It's like a nice source of chill. Yo, bruh, what? Can you speak English? Okay, I got this. Now we have 1 extra point. Then we unlock dive bomb actually. So where do we put that point? Probably here. Dex armor is kinda good. We get all the other stuff we want. Boom. Let's see how Dive Bomb feels without having the tree. Probably not great. I still did like a 5k crit though. It's not terrible. Okay, something's really up with those lizards. This guy took like 30k hit for my... like Umbral Blade. It seems like the lizards just take like 10 times the damage or something. I don't know what's going on there. It's huge.
Easy. Too easy.
Can we do something with this? Let's see again a little bit. Rule 27, Rule 21, Rule 26. That seems fine. I want to just check sometimes if the filters are accurate. On these like big loot pinatas, that's usually a good time to check. They're all about making players feel good. I guess so. Oh, misshapen remains. Lag incoming. This guy always lags.
Not happening.
He's tanky, man. Holy. Arena key. Okay. Let's see here. And we don't want any magic items and stuff at this point anyway. Falconer is still the best class. Well, I mean, it's still patch 1.1, right? So it didn't really change much. But I'm only doing Falconer because I can't do the marksman stuff right now. Okay, like, this would probably be the start for me to, like, you know, speedrun at the start. We do, like, I don't know, 1 to 50 or something Falconer, and then you can expect the mastery. I can change it now. So that's kind of the ideal plan. Falconer was really good early game, and then we're gonna switch to Heartseeker and hope that's even better. We'll see. So yes, crit, minion crit multi, and minion crit multi. I should probably go for the stuff. And then we can take the armor there. Okay, this looks fine as well. Area for area skills, elemental. I mean, some of these items I could like YOLO, chaos, craft into something else and so on. We don't have that many chaos glyphs and this stuff at like this early stage anyway. Although, never mind, we have 94 chaos glyphs. We have a few from the other character, I guess, but still. I'll probably have like 20, 30 at this point, so we could do some crafts. Falcon, sing. Pretty cool. It's very fun. Like Falcon a lot. I leveled 1 to 96 when I did my first uproar attempt and ripped. I had another Falcon at 100 in the previous cycle for the 1.0 race. It's really fun. Wait a minute, I have the shrine effects though. The previous echo. It's interesting. I wonder if these woven echoes are gonna be like significantly harder than normal echoes. There's also gonna be like new bosses inside and stuff like that, so you're gonna be kind of careful with that, I guess, early on. On the other hand, you kind of want to try them out as early as possible to make sure that we actually learn the mechanics and stuff, right? Just to like understand what is actually going on there. Eighty figures and armor saturation. That's kind of big. Maybe I'll take that. Okay, thanks, Wonkas. I'll check it out later. Maybe it's a better way to do it. And then I can import it from the website to the game, I guess, or what? Mm-hmm. What are my thoughts on the factions? I'm not sure if like there was like some other like gold dupe or some other stuff going on this cycle. There was like some issues in the first cycle, I remember.
Not happening.
This is why a lot of stuff was like really expensive. But yeah, I guess realistically some of the like OP items are probably quite costly, but generally Merchant's Guild is like pretty OP compared to Circle of Fortune. Circle of Fortune is getting a bit of like a upgrade next patch. I've never played Merchant's Guild, I've always played Circle of Fortune, so I just know that it's OP. Merchant's Guild. Okay, Xio. You don't have to play it. And I thought often does like no damage at all. Kinda odd. Being able to generate test would help a lot. Yeah, that's true. That's nice about the PoE Filter Blade stuff as well.
Not happening. Not happening.
I know why Sander's my dive bomb doesn't do damage because he doesn't arrive. Takes like 1.5 seconds. I forgot, without the skill tree, there has a very long delay.
Not happening.
Okay. First monolith boss. Well, first the 2 quest echoes. Let's go. Can we do this here actually? Get rid of one of these shitty ones. This has Void Res, Necrotic, 13 health. 2 LRS. Do we actually armor shred right now? I don't think I really have a lot of armor shred, I guess. Stuff doesn't really live long enough for it. It's actually really weak. 5% fist spin while building a dagger. But I think that's like one for Shadow Dagger specifically, and that's kind of OP. I think it's so tanky. I have 40 FPS. That happens sometimes in this game. I got 2 of these armor shred duration things, that's kind of funny. It might also be something with my hard drive, let me check. My loading times are pretty unusually long right now. Any exalted? Oh shit, there's more of them coming. What the hell? Oh my god. So time to check the filter again here. 2 glyphs of despair. Okay, then. Chance to shed armor on bow hit. Endurance armor. That would be something to actually keep for later. Which is kind of funny. When you go like Heartseeker. You get a Giga Shred. Movement 120 health, okay. So this thing should not show now. Rule 25. Show early game exalted. But aren't we already hiding? Hide low weapons. Hide undecided weapon types. This should be hidden now. What is this? This is a dagger, that's why. Okay. 38 elemental res. Kinda wild. Thing is movement, cold rest. But the cold rest is like only 12%, that's actually sad. I can probably just equip these. I have like just like all more life. More movement. I have 8% physical rest, man. Oh my god. So I could try to despair the dodge rating. And then craft like fist rest or nothing. Oops. Hey, Basron. I wish I had gear overlay. Yeah, that would be cool actually. I wish PoE2 had that too. Did you know that LE is colliding with TLI? Oof. But I guess that's like a smaller evil for them. But I guess Palstron will be unhappy. I know Palstron blasts a lot of Soulshite. How's Season 2 looking? It's an LE login angle. A big one. You can play TLI whenever. Okay, that works, I guess. Where the hell's the guy? Squashed. Yeah, I didn't see the boss there. Would have 1000 life, it's kinda nuts. And right before hitting level 50, so we can get dive bomb specialized. Yeah, TLI is the mobile game. It's actually pretty fun. I like playing it. Got a Chinese economy emerged at the Westlands and the economy is alive and well for a long time. Okay. I mean, that's good, I guess. If you just come back later, And Rust and Torchlight, really done with like PoE and LE. Rune drop rate. I think rune drop rate is this. Adorned idol. That's the big one, right? Oh, fuck it. Usually I just take like the 2 and the 3 size idols anyway. Okay, Black Sun timeline, let's go. Hi Shibalot. Sanity and Woody talk, and I feel he totally forgets that most people play games on consoles and not PC. Is that so? Maybe in general, but I don't think in the RPG genre. I think Diablo 4 is probably the only exception there. Where it's like somewhat even. I think it's like roughly 50-50 or so, if I remember correctly. And even then, most people that are here are probably actually PC gamers now. Regardless of the distribution of like the, you know, the players themselves. I would guess that console players are less likely to watch streams than PC players across all genres. Yo, dive bomb, let's go. So that. Let's do some duration. Get some heal. Soon to chill. We have a beautiful blue blade now, not a purple. Thanks. Oh, it worked. Log in. Do we have hybrid health? We actually have 9 hybrid health shards. I'm gonna do it. Although I have 30 fortune potentially, I think that's kind of lucky. Good start. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. These are gonna be big boots. Laptop on the side. It doesn't have too much to do with like, okay, maybe it has slightly something to do with the availability of watching a stream while playing on console. Yeah, of course, some people actually like, you know, play console and watch on phone. Like I actually know some people do that. You know, they come to my chat and actually say that. So it does exist. But I guess like a lot of people just have it on the PC because it's convenient. You know, while they're blasting, they have like a second screen and so on. But I think more than a convenience, it's probably just like a mindset thing as well. You know, a lot of people like watch streams in order to like, you know, learn something, for example, or be like part of the community and so on. And I feel like a lot of console players do not do that necessarily. And like it's like more on the casual side, where it's like kind of whatever. Like I also don't think that, you know, that many console players, for example in D4, actually, you know, come and read Maxwell guides compared to PC players. Like a lot of them do, but I don't think that the ratio is the same. Actually, we can just kill him, right? That sounds very nice, Ungus. So they have the Twitch on the TV while you're at the PC, logging in. We need some Fizzers. Here's Fizz. 14 Fizzers. Beautiful. Okay, dive bomb is popping off now. Level 50. Console is dying out. Wait, for what? Really? I thought that console is getting more and more popular. What happened? Like with gaming generally just becoming a lot more mainstream. You know, kind of like increasing the range of people playing it. Meaning there's more and more casuals. Meaning more console players. That's kind of like the logic that I thought would be here, like going on. If anything, I thought PC gaming is dying faster than anything. Especially like the strong focus that I see like from like mini games, like always need to release with like a console version and stuff. Like even a game like fucking Path of Exile 2 doesn't dare to come out without a console. Which is insane for a game like that. Too expensive, people just buy PC. Interesting. Most players are mobile and PC and then console. Yeah, but I wonder what the trends are exactly. I mean, mobile is like a huge market, I understand that. But the problem is you can't really do anything like very serious on mobile, right? Like, almost all the big mobile games are like huge pay-to-win fests. And outside of that, I mean, just, you know, mobile and like, you know, any kind of like serious gaming just doesn't really go well together, I feel. Because of how you use the mobile for gaming, right? I mean, most people just probably play it like because they're like chilling 10 minutes in a train and then they get out. And this is how mobile games are designed. Holy shit, that is cool. That's Wonka's Wonders, guys. The TV on the wall. Hello. And E, no rest on Wicked Fury 2, what a giga chat. Yeah, true, no rest is also coming out of an update next month. Very unfortunate timing. But maybe I'll log in. Tell me all these people are playing on expensive PC and yet complain about game prices and microtransactions. I mean, that always depends on the situation a bit, right? I mean, gaming is generally a very cheap hobby, as long as you have the hardware for it. So people like always to complain about prices. But I guess the reality is that it's just relatively cheap, for, you know, compared to like many other hobbies they could do. And how you can spend your time. I guess microtransactions is like a whole separate topic because it always depends on like how this is done, right? Like there's pay-to-win games, which obviously we should be complaining about. And then there's like non-pay-to-win games, like, you know, PoE, where this is totally fine. You know, like anything that's like not impacting gameplay, like, it could cost thousands. I don't care, man. You know, they can literally make like a fucking golden plated armor skin and just make it cost like $5,000. Like, I wouldn't mind. Someone wants to buy that, let them, you know. So I guess it's always like a perspective. It's also like, you know, people sometimes suffer from, you know, like, for example, lack of regional pricing for some games. Like, some games get sold for the same price everywhere in the world. And if you're not like in you know, Central Europe or in like US or something, your purchasing power is going to be significantly lower. Like, I hear this very often from example, people from Turkey or something. They have to buy some games at like, you know, the full price that it costs in US or something. And they literally can't afford that because that's like half their month's wage or something. So in that case, yeah, that's a problem. But I guess this is, yeah, a solvable problem at least. Because many games are, you know, adjusted for purchasing power in different countries and so on. But not all of them, I guess.
Not happening.
I don't know. Some people might just also like prefer like, you know, PC, or they might prefer console, you know. I don't think it's necessarily just like a question of cost. But it might actually contribute to the trend, at least if like consoles are, for example, too expensive for what they can give you. Yo, that is huge. Too much stuff, yeah. I don't want to pick up any boots for now, I think. Watch this.
Yes. Take care.
You play one mobile game but don't spend any money on it. Yeah, I guess it could be fine, like if you like play like a game that you really like and you know it's like pay to win, but you just enjoy it. And you just kind of like do your own thing and you don't take it very seriously. Why not? I mean, I've also, like, when I was younger, I played like some weird random browser games or some shit. They weren't necessarily pay to win, but it's just kind of like, you know, I logged in like once a week or something, played it for like an hour, logged off, and like, I don't know, I can do some stuff like that, I guess. Maybe I'm gonna go for the Shadow Falcons. But then I have to go and do shadows here. Okay. It's very rare to see regional pricing being too many people use it with VPNs. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could like implement some kind of system where you need to like verify this or something, you know, regional pricing, but only if you show your ID or I don't know what. But I mean, who would like to do that? I don't know. I can understand why they're not necessarily doing regional pricing for a lot of things. I changed all the shots. I only played that to, you know, get a feel for marksman in general. I didn't want to stick to it. It was just like a bit of a preparation for playing marksman when the patch drops. Now we're doing the actual strat, which is play Falconer until we go Heartseeker.
Not happening.
I'm gonna take for hardcore Ubi. My expectation is like 50 to 70 hours without rips. Yeah, I gotta say, it's actually very surprising how cheap games have remained with all the inflation we've seen. Like fucking 13 years ago, the Diablo came out and cost 60 bucks, I think. And 13 years later, in 2025, you hear people complain about the price like that for games, which is kind of interesting. I guess it also always depends on, like, you know, what people actually expect out of a game, right? Like a game like Diablo or PoE or something, you know? For someone like me who actually like throws like thousands of hours at a game like this, you know, if this would make any kind of sense, I would also have to spend a lot of money on it. But I don't, right? I just like buy the game and I play it and I'm chilling. And it's like the best investment of my life, basically. And then there's other people that, you know, they buy the game and they play it for 10 hours and then they never touch it again. And of course that's kind of bad. So some games you know in advance you're not going to play for very long, but it's worth the price, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes you don't know if you really like the game. I mean, I've bought games that I regret buying. But it is what it is. Imagine how much money they made 13 years ago. They made a lot of money. They made so much money that they were able to like restart the Diablo 4 development like 3 times. Yeah, 500 hours in LA, spent $35. Easy. Yeah, there's always this comparison to like movie tickets. I know that's like a very common thing when it comes to like talking about the price of games versus other hobbies. On the other hand, do people really go to the movies that much these days? You have Netflix at home.
Not happening.
Alkin Fist. Yo. I'm gonna power this just for the those. What happens when I die to this guy, by the way? Does this thing got lost? It's basically season 2. It's patch 0.2. I mean, what else is it if it's not season 2? It has a reset, it has a big patch. It's a new season. Oh, macro of the raid, holy. Hello. Did I have it at Chili's? I don't think so. Why? What are you even up to, by the way, macro? That's actually a good nick there. What am I more hyped for the E or PoE? That's a good question, actually. I mean, I'm pretty hyped for the last Epoch because there's actually like, you know, a big patch and there's like a nice race. I'm very excited for the race. You know, we haven't had something like that for a while. And in PoE, I'm not sure, you know, they're not introducing some kind of like new endgame challenge or something where it's like, you know, okay, like first to kill Arbiter or some shit. Like we've already done that. So there's like not this level of hype basically. But I am very hyped for the Hunters and like for the update in general. So it's just that I'm gonna take PoE probably a bit more chill, you know, I was gonna like make a hardcore as a dev character, start blasting. But I mean here like I'm actually practicing and I wanna get the world first and stuff like that, so it's like a bit of a different story I guess. Okay, we're going to Chile's macro, sure. Think they made the right choice pushing the release of the next season behind PoE? Yeah, I think so. If they had left it where it was, I think there would be a significant amount of people that would just completely skip LA. Which, you know, would be a disaster. And you know, the thing is that, you know, when they come out of season 3, let's say, like people say, oh yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna play season 3 in Last Epoch. Like they will not be like they will not have this like level of hype and stuff that exists right now, right? Because okay, they know there was like this big patch, but it, you know, it's not the same. So
Not happening.
yeah, and I guess, you know, looking at PoE, like I'm hyped for the new cycle and I'm hyped for the new class and whatever, but for a lot of people it's also just kind of like, you know, not really changing in a way where, you know, the game actually becomes a lot more interesting to them, right? It's like, okay, I want to try Hunters, I want to try Druid, you know, people gonna like dabble in them a little bit. But then it's like, okay, you just blast the same maps and the maps are still like, you know, relatively slow and you know, like the same gameplay loop, the crafting is non-existent. So the PoE still has a lot of issues, where I think people might actually be totally fine jumping off PoE after like 2 weeks. Maybe come back again later, but you know. Are we getting Druid in 0.2? Well, unless they somehow surprise us. We should, yeah. I mean, that was like confirmed like 3 months ago that it's gonna be in this patch. Oh, that's a lot of stuff we got here. I mean, if they don't put Druid in this patch, like, hallelujah, dude. I mean, we're at 4 months post-launch, right? And they said early access is gonna be 6 to 12 months. They're trying to make it as short as possible. We had 4 months and the first big patch drops. That's gonna bring 2 of the missing 6 classes, 0 of the missing 3 acts. And I don't know, maybe a handful of the missing, like, you know, 20 ascendancies. So yeah, if they don't bring the Druid in this patch, then oof. .0 is coming out a year after launch. Exactly. Like, at this point, I mean, it's obvious they're not gonna do it in this year. Which, I mean, it's fine, you know, it's let them cook. I'm not in a rush, you know. Personally, I can wait. And I'd rather, like, let them, like, take their time. And then, you know, make sure that they're actually, like, focusing on making a really polished product. Especially, like, the baseline of it, right? Before they start piling leagues of shit on it. Hunters, 3 ascendancies, and Act 4 to 6. Holy. I kind of doubt we're gonna get the new acts. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do all the new acts in one go, and that's not gonna be this patch. I mean, would have heard something about that, I think. We wanna get some shadows here, actually. Actually, wait a minute. Let's try this. It's an early access all over again. Guys, you promised you'd have multiplayer this year, 3 years later. Yeah, I mean, for something like multiplayer, I can understand that, you know, this might be surprisingly difficult. And like a slow process. But I mean, they did it. And I think that's actually even working relatively well, right? I've not done much multiplayer, to be fair. Likely we get the rest of the acts before they fix endgame. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, also, like, most of the acts are like pretty much ready, right? Most of the classes are pretty much ready, and so on, so... And I think they're probably gonna focus on, like, just kind of getting everything out, and then they're gonna start working on the endgame and actually do, like, you know, full focus on leagues and, you know, whatever. But yeah, I feel like if they don't do really, like, something to kind of keep people happy for now with the endgame, you might lose a lot of people that are kind of, you know, still interested in PoE 2, and then kind of just like, you know, if you think about, okay, a full year of like playing the same endgame, I think people might get upset about that as well. So they're kind of like in a tough spot there, I think. It's not a bad helm, actually, at all. I like all of this. Same for LE. And the thing is that LE started from nothing, right? I think they were literally like a Kickstarter or something, no? Like they were, you know, like GG starts from, you know, #2 in the RPG world. And LE started from nothing. So I think that's a bit different. DOE1 was allowed to be ass on launch. That's also true. Maybe it doesn't have to do much with like the modern era or something, but it's like just the ARPG genre has progressed a lot, right? Like ARPGs as a genre is just kind of ass. Like if you look at, you know, what the games have these days compared to what they used to have. Like, you know, Diablo 2 was like, you know, such a small game in comparison, right? To what we see now. And PO1 launch, yeah, that was just like a small ass version of that, basically. Kind of funny. PO2 is going for the D4 cycle. Launch slower than the predecessors, players not gaming turns into a forward game but with better graphics. Oh no. At some point we're gonna get PoE 1.5. Oh no. It's a struggle actually, huh? Dude, I hope they're gonna not do that. I hope at least GG gonna stick to their guns and they're gonna like just nerf the shit out of everything. That is like OP right now. Can keep PoE 1 for the zoomers.
Not happening.
Yeah, I mean, back when PoE 1 launched originally, there was like nothing, right? There was just Diablo 3. And then really nothing else. PoE 2 launch with basically no endgame is pretty inexcusable. I don't think, I wouldn't really call it no endgame. I think they've actually done a pretty good effort at, you know, making at least something basic to work with. And I mean, we've seen how many people have actually stuck to PoE 2. It's just like, you know, not cooked enough, right? It just needs more. It needs to be like, you know, more fun and, you know, more engaging, and there needs to be more crafting and so on. But, you know, the base of it is actually solid, I think. You can work with that. Like, we're like 2 years in, and PoE 2's endgame is better than D4's endgame, I would say. You know?
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its truth. Will you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
I really enjoyed leveling through acts and stuff in PoE 2, that part was good. Yeah, absolutely. Did a pretty good job there. The acts are really good, and the thing is that they have to be good, right? Because you have to play through them every single time. So it's good that they put a lot of effort into it. It's not bad, it's just worse than PoE 1, so when new people play it, they don't feel it's bad. Yeah, I think a lot of the hate on the PoE 2 endgame actually comes from people that, you know, are just so used to PoE 1. Like, you know, all the 1,000 things and whatever, right, that have been added. But yeah, if you actually expected to get something like that, then I don't know. Like, first of all, if they just take literally everything that PoE 1 has and put it into PoE 2, then what the hell are they gonna do in the next decade in PoE 2? When everything is already there. And also, how the hell are they going to release a game from scratch that has all of that stuff? But better. Make PoE free. Okay. Yeah, at this point you need like a whole new generation of developers for GG, I guess. Because, you know, PoE 2 is probably at like, you know, 8-9 years of development now or something. So let's say another decade until PoE 3. Earliest. And also, like, what's the point of like making PoE 2 that is like, you know, similar to PoE 1, right? I mean, okay, there's a lot of similarities, but on the other hand, the games should still be distinguishable. At least that was the entire plan all along. They want to actually develop both games at the same time and have people play both games. So there needs to be a reason to do that. Besides, they have resets at different times. You remember Chris saying those such points and saying why PoE 2 would be PoE 1 4.0? Yeah, I mean, they changed course, and I think that's for the better, honestly. Like, personally, I'm actually glad they made like a standalone PoE 2 instead of, you know, a PoE 1.5. Proceed to shaft PoE 2 content while pushing PoE 3 beta. Oh no. PoE 3 minus PoE 2 is PoE 1. Holy. I mean, the thing is also like with these, you know, games, they're like live service games, right? And so they're supposed to last for a long time. They're not supposed to just like expire anytime soon and then get a successor. And I also don't believe for a moment that, you know, D5 is coming out like anytime before, like, you know, 10 years from now or something. Minimum. Like some people say, yeah, just make D5. I mean, first of all, they have like, you know, 5 more expansions to go before they even wrap up the current story or some shit. And whenever they said, yeah, we're gonna have a shorter wait for Diablo 5 than we did have for Diablo 4. Diablo 4 wait was 11 years. It was 2012 to 2023. If you count the expansion, it was actually 9 years, because RS released in 2014. There's no chance that Diablo 5 is coming out 9 years after Diablo 4. And there's also no chance that the PoE 3 is coming out 9 years after PoE 2. Because these games are just gonna live for like a decade at least, or maybe more. They have plans to keep PoE 1 going, and PoE 1 is... how long now? 12 years, right? If you include beta and stuff. I'm not sure when was the official launch. 10 years is good for Blizzard these days. Yeah, they're just fucking slow anyway. A company like GG is faster. $0.10 we want PoE free. Yeah, even if they say that, right? We're gonna see the first results of that in like 6 years from now. Where they maybe show the first trailer. You know, so what exactly are we doing, you know? Like PoE 2 has to be successful until then. And more. So, no matter what, they have to make it work. What they got now. What about Lost Ark? I mean, Lost Ark is not really part of this comparison. Lost Ark is an MMO. And also I don't have very much clue about it or developers. Yeah, it's like an MMO with isometric view basically. So that's what Lost Ark is. So it's like not really part of the like ARPG conversation. MMOs just work differently, you know, they have like usually eternal progression. You know, there's no resets, no seasons. Okay, I mean there's technically seasons, right? That's like, you know, oh, here's like a new patch. All your old gear is now outdated, there's like huge catch-up mechanics. So there's kind of like resets, but not really, you know. So that alone like really makes a huge difference, I think. Every successor has the dilemma of starting with less systems than a predecessor. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the type of game. Like, if you just make like I don't know, like a buy-to-play game, I don't know, let's say like Half-Life and Half-Life 2. Like, Half-Life 2 was just like a straight upgrade in every regard over Half-Life 1, basically. Outside of maybe the modding that people were able to do. Right? And there was never like really an expectation of like updates and, you know, the game needs to grow and whatever. So it is like something specific to like these live service games. I guess it's like the same story with like WoW, right? People always saying, oh, when is WoW 2 coming or whatever. You know, it will probably never come. Realistically, right? Because they literally have like 2 decades of content now in WoW. Plus, you know, the whole like, you know, social aspect of it. Like the main reason why all these like other MMO WoW killers never pop off is because, well, everyone is already playing an MMO, it's called WoW. And not everyone is gonna switch, or not enough people are switching. So, you know, WoW just never dies because everyone just kind of comes back to it. Because their friends are there. So if they make a WoW 2, it's just bound to fail. Unless we're at the point where WoW is just really a dead game, but I mean, that will be a while, I guess. Dude, I'm level 58 and I just got the Temporal Sunken Key. GG. Actually. WoW's main story is supposed to end 27, 28. Yeah, okay, like this, you know, what's it called? The World Soul Saga thing with the 3 expansions, right? But they're always gonna make a new story. I mean, they made fucking Pandaria out of nowhere. So, they can always keep building on it. Like, we had stuff like Shadowlands and, you know, this kind of stuff. And they go after a motherfucking Titan mummy coming out from the planet. I don't know, what if all the Titans are dead? You know, just like kill off all these like huge cosmic creatures. The void is vanquished. Sangros is gone already. You just do like a full reset. And then you do like the next expansion. That is like set, I don't know, 20 years in the future or something.
Intruders? A waste of time.
They said they have plans for it to be an MCU like a 50 years program in advance. Holy. Yeah, Guild Wars is still there actually. I've played it a little bit when it came out. Like Guild Wars 2 I played a bit when it came out, Guild Wars 1 I played a bit when it came out. They were pretty good. I guess it's mostly Guild Wars 2 that people are playing, right? Not Guild Wars 1 so much. But they were pretty decent games actually.
Not happening.
Before will be 24 hours long. What? People expect stuff from Valve. They supported Half-Life series very well. Counter-Strike is still #1 on Steam. I guess so. But then again, is Half-Life 3 ever coming? Who knows? Like the thing is that all these people that made Half-Life 3 are no longer like making these type of games most likely, right? They're probably not even at Valve anymore, or maybe they're like retired or whatever, you know. This shit was like 20 years ago. So if they ever make a Half-Life 3, they need like new people. Yeah, I mean, okay, you can make that happen, right? There's still like, you know, people that know it, that are fans of the franchise, that, you know, that are developers that made other FPS or whatever. But it's like not the same, right? People always expect like some successor to like some game that is like decades old, and like, where is that successor game coming from, you know? Like, who's gonna make it? Valve, yeah, you know? Someone at Valve is gonna make it for sure. Gabe is gonna program it himself, man. He's gonna sit there.
That was close. Not happening.
What are we talking about? We're talking about successor video games. GTA 6 when? I mean, GTA 6 is actually on the horizon. I guess people have been waiting for that for a while. And that looks like it's gonna be big. I'm not sure when was the last time I played GTA. Oof. GTA 3, I think. Six many physical damage and frailty. Okay. I want to use that. People usually make games out of financial reasons, that's why Valve doesn't give a shit about Half-Life 3. Yeah, they don't have financial trouble, that's for sure. But I don't know. maybe they tried working on it and then, you know, it didn't succeed, or like they scrapped it and then, you know, that was basically it. And then they never got back to it or something. Half-Life 3 is in development. I guess they have the luxury now that they can literally take as long as they want, and they can spend as much money as they want on it to make sure it's gonna be like incredible, right? Because realistically, at this point, they can not deliver anything short of incredible.
Not happening.
Because the longer you wait, the more expectations grow.
Thank you for the... I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs.
The game said a few times what's holding us back is trying to meet a fan expectation. Yeah, exactly. And it would be actually kind of hard to like really find like an identity for the game. Like, what is it gonna be? Where does like some kind of campaign, like story-focused shooter with like insane multiplayer replayability actually, you know, fit in? What's the story gonna be like? Are we gonna have a gravity gun again? Like, this is like such a huge deal in like Half-Life 2, for example. I don't know. Would we see a return of it?
These tombs supposedly hold untold levels of... I'd love to clear them out at some point.
Not happening.
But we've got far too much to do right now. Get them!
I got fucking Titans of Valor. What the hell? Let's be honest. Wait, you can stick that in the egg, right? When do you get eggs? Is that in the power monoliths? Took 23 years for Baldur's Gate 3 to come out. Well, GG, they got one game of the year. Almost no games are made for the sake of expressing an idea, unless it's an indie game.
Not happening.
Yeah, I guess like the really big games, it's tough. But I mean, something like Valve and Half-Life, you know, also continue the legacy. You know, it's like such a prestigious project, let's say. It might be worth just for that. Even if it's not necessarily a moneymaker. You know, there is like a legacy.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them.
X has no level requirement. Interesting, I've not seen a single one yet.
Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Was it just me, or was that speech
Can I help you?
unusual?
Stay safe,
I
traveler.
don't know much about their customs, but it is the first time.
No one, the temple is closed.
Was it just if when I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
I overheard what? It's... And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of fancy a little... Bring me his head, of course.
Started like 7 different guys here. Keep banished till egg. Like, can't I just kill them? Is there a chance higher if I banish them? Which side was that, by the way, Robert, that they had? Half-Life fan side. What build is this? Oh, this is like a weird mix of Blade Dancer, Umbral Blades leveling with a Falconer tree. That's what it is. I think if we go to the maximum leveling builds and then check the Blade Dancer leveling, this is kind of like that. But I'm playing a Falconer, so I have different mastery right now.
Not happening.
Really. Breakstarting is there any technique to find the keys to skip? No, you can't target farm them at all, so they just need to drop it eventually. So in this run I got one just at the start of the third timeline, and in the previous run I got the first key from Lagon, so the end of the third timeline. So somewhere around that time I guess you would expect a Temporal Sanctum key. Hardcore, the race winner should be more likely to be some tanky build. True. But it is what it is.
Not happening.
I mean, last time it worked really well for me, so let's see if we can do it this time.
Not happening.
Last phase, all initial racers died. Yeah, I was the first to try it and I died at 20%. Because I got confused with one of his attacks. The last phase with the time-shattering slam. I didn't understand what he was doing. And just stood in it. And then a bunch of other people died. And then some guy killed him, and then I killed him as the second, like 4 hours later or something.
Can I help you?
It's kind of funny how long it took actually. So I leveled complete 2 characters from nothing to Aberoth. In the time it took for the first guy to take him down, basically, which is kind of funny.
Not happening.
You heard about skipping Axe as a doable on first character? Yes. That's the style I'm practicing right now. I'm going to Act 5, like somewhere start of Act 5. Or like maybe a third for the act. And then you can skip to somewhere early Act 9. I'm doing Act 9 right now. This is the skip I'm doing right now. You have to do a dungeon for that. You have to get a key, which is like a random drop in the monoliths. So basically I went into endgame at like roughly 2 hours. Then I did endgame for like, yeah, a bit more than an hour. I got the key.
Not happening.
And now we're doing Act 9. And we just skipped like half of 5, and then 6, 7, 8, and a bit of 9. Health plus should be significant. Yeah, I mean, if they're buffing health as they say, and it's actually like a noticeable impact. I mean, we'll see. Like last time my Falconer had like around 4,000 life with like a good amount of armor as well. Capture rest and so on. So I had, like with 2-step gear, like 4k life is doable. So we'll see if it's gonna be like more this time. Like noticeably more.
Farewell.
Okay, 15 passive point rewards. Technically you can start monoliths after Act 2. But that's gonna be pretty tough because it's gonna be like level 15. I did it now at level 30, which was start of Act 5. So, like on a good speedrun, this will take you like 1.5 hours to get to the start of Act 5. The Act 2 on a speedrun can be done in like 30 minutes. We're looking at a 7-day race. Now Uber Avarov can be accessed at 500 corruption. Previous was 300 corruption. So you have to push corruption a little bit more, and by the time you do 300 plus corruption, you will have pretty decked out character. So we're talking about like level 95 plus. So this will take roughly like 2 days to get there, and then it will, yeah, take maybe an extra day of like leveling and gearing and stuff. I guess in hardcore, you know, we can't really know how hard it is exactly, right? So you have to like YOLO it at some point. Like if I understand that there's other people like prepping for it, I will just go in at some point and do it. We can't really take the risk from just like farming more and more, basically. So I think I'm gonna get like 500 corruption ready in the timeline, and then I will just decide whenever I have the gear that I want. I will just go. So I expect it's gonna be like around 3 days, maybe slightly less. It's a tough fight from what I've heard. Yeah, maybe you also think that normal Avarov is a tough fight. So, I don't know. Apparently they found ways to make it much harder.
With our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their guidance to discover treasure.
Welcome. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses.
Normal Abe is pretty easy. Well, if you have like an OP build and just kind of like kill him in 20 seconds or something, sure. If you go in with like 12k ward or something. But if you play like a 4k life build and you fight him for like 3 minutes, it's not very easy, I think. I need one more idol slot, which is from the mine quest. The Sabertooth pet build, which is very bad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Avarov is just like a fight about mechanics. If you have a bit of sustain, and then he dodges one-shots, you're fine, you know, you can fight him forever. Level 60. So usually around now is usually a time when I was able to finish the campaign on a speedrun. So we did save a lot. We have like 2.5 timelines completed. In roughly the same time now. We need like another, I don't know, what's 5 minutes to finish this act now. Almost done here.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
There's a soft damage in the last phase. Yeah, I guess the beams. But if you stack them properly, it's just hard to do, but you can still stack them there. What do we do now? Would it actually be like invest in the Blade Dancer angle? Maybe. There's 8% movement speed and some damage you can get. Melee and throwing damage. I wonder, does Shadow Dagger actually get double buffed by this? 6% and 6% again, because it's melee and throwing. It has both tags. I wonder if both work for it and give you like actually 12% per point. Very dysfunction on the race. Yeah, I've never tried Merchant Guild actually. I only played COF so far. And I think that will continue forever. So, especially now that they're making the game even more SSF friendly. Like there's some huge updates for SSF, so it's gonna be even more fun, like, exciting to like actually get your endgame loot on your own.
Not happening.
And there's Merchant Guild, but there's not many people playing hardcore. And the race may require you to actually go SSF anyway, and then you're gonna go COF.
And she should take care of the rest for us.
Yeah, we're a bit optimistic about the 5 minutes.
It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their birds. Get ready for a fight.
I wonder how WSD will feel in this game. Like WSD moving while like attacking some stuff and also crafting your gear like this is gonna be really nice. You can like reduce so much downtime actually. Definitely have to try that. So the only skill, the only like, keybind I need to change is S for the skills. That's not too bad. And then I can do double SD. Like A, W, D, all don't do anything. A is for the minions, right? Does it actually work? With the Falcon? Might work, but I've never used it, so who cares? Yeah, it seems like I can control the Falcon with A, but whatever. Falcon on Nerf probably. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a Blade Dancer run. I mean, who knows? Maybe actually it's gonna stick to Marksman from the start. Maybe they're gonna like buff a lot of shit on Marksman and the early game is super good or something. I have a bit of an idea like how good is Marksman now, so that's nice. Which, to be frank, is not very good, I guess. There might be better leveling builds, I don't know. I just some puncture stuff with multi-shots, which was okay, but nothing spectacular. Maybe we can do something better.
Not happening.
I wouldn't be surprised about some Falconer nerfs. On the other hand, they didn't nerf Falconer in 1.1, did they? Just like a few things like the Shadow Falcons and the smoke bombs that were like infinitely going and so on, but that was mostly a bug fix. And especially now that they're kind of raising the bar of, you know, like difficulty in the game. I'm not sure if they're really gonna nerf a lot of stuff.
Not happening.
Okay, so know how good it's going to be life-based characters now. Yeah, I mean, we don't know. Like, I'm not sure how detailed the patch notes are going to be. But I kind of doubt that we're gonna see in the patch notes like how much life can roll in each slot of gear now or whatever, but maybe we're gonna put that there. That will give us a bit of an idea. But realistically, you know, since you have to go higher corruption now, like I have to like invest all of that life anyway, and I can't really invest more into damage or something. Like, you know, wherever I can get life, I will get life, basically. That's how it works. Patch notes now. I mean, to be fair, with the delay, they might give us the patch notes a bit earlier now, you know, like compared to the launch. Since they pushed it back, maybe they're gonna just give us the patch notes like, you know, 1 week in advance with like everything. That's on 4th of April. Did they confirm that? Yeah, I guess technically there's not really a reason not to. Because I doubt they're really gonna like work much more on the patch after this time, right? Ah, wait. I thought about 2nd. Yeah, 4th is the PoE. Anyway. I think Blade Dance is gonna be better. The passive gets more damage and get extra shadow and dodge. Yeah. I mean, okay, extra shadow doesn't do anything. Like, we don't care about shadow, really. Besides, okay, like the smoke bomb, I can get 4 shadows, and now I can get 5. But okay, if I'm Blade Dance, I don't have a Falcon anyway, so I don't need shadows or anything. Give you more umbros on your shift. You get yeah, you have more maximum shadows on Blade Dancer, but you still only spawn 1 shadow. You still have to spawn the shadows. You get 1 shadow when you shift. Holy.
No.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Like, you know, every shadow, it spawns and it's immediately gone, so, you know, maximum shadows doesn't do anything. Into Blade Dancer goes Sync Strikes. Yeah, okay, but that's like okay, that's like, you know, Shadow Cascade build or something, or I don't know what else you would do, but sure.
What do you think you're
Shit, they made it always alright now.
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
disgraceful? Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the Vessel Maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
Come down to the passenger tree past halfway. I'm actually thinking if I just stop investing into the falconer tree now. Just put into the Blade Dancer tree, there's an 8% movement speed we can pick up. Which at this point, for like the last few timelines, would actually help a lot to speed it up. Imagine attaching someone's corpse into your body so you can live forever. Brian Johnson is like close enough.
Not happening.
Foul insect! No! Get out of my mind! Get out!
This build is a Blade Dancer, Umbral Blades, leveling build. Played as a falconer. It's gonna be like my starter build most likely, unless they really nerf it.
I don't know what drove you to this madness.
Yeah, I think the Maxwell Blade Dancer leveling build is basically like that. But I have like an entirely different tree because I have a different mastery. But the, you know, the setup is kind of like that. With like, you know, the Umbral Blades and so on. And the weapons. Is it normal for certain areas and maps to have screen stutters? Yes. Unfortunately. But maybe they're gonna fix some stuff in the next patch. No, they're not gonna change the Falcon leveling build. Or maybe they will, I don't know what they will do exactly. But I think the Falcon leveling build is something else. I don't know, I mean, I checked out the guides the last time like 8 months ago. So who knows. But with like the ability to respec masteries, I'm playing this now, which is like, you know, really solid, fast. It's like a good package of like survivability, speed and damage, which is important for me on hardcore. And this is why I like this setup. Like if you do pure Blade Dancer, maybe it would be slightly faster. Maybe not, honestly, because Falconer has like a lot of good clear as well and stuff. But yeah, usually would have put all these points here into the Blade Dancer tree instead of Falconer tree, and then you would have like 2 more skills here, so I guess it would be like a decoy and I don't know what. Synchronized Strike maybe. Or Cinder Strike. I think they have Cinder Strike there and you're supposed to like stack it up for some damage buff and so on. But I'm not doing any of that. I just press my Falcons. I want to see now, it is actually like the end of like investing into this tree. It's kind of funny that it actually doesn't tell you what the Crimson Shroud does, but I think here it tells you somewhere what the Crimson Shroud does. Oh wait, on Puncture I think, right? Puncture tree has that. Yeah. 8 chance per stack of Crimson Shroud, damage or time take per stack, maximum 3 stacks. The tool is just not fully complete here. Now it says that, okay. Again, 55% bleed chance, 5% less damage taken for 4 seconds. It's very hard to stack this up though. So I need to hit like 3, like basically 1 stack per second or so. So I need like 4 hits per second. Actually, it's like somewhat doable. If you have like 5 points invested, they have 15% dot damage reduction. But I think we're not really that worried about dots currently. We're more worried about other stuff. So I guess realistically, I should probably go for the crit avoidance. You're also soon getting to the timeline making a crit avoidance and then like 1 more item or so and we could have 100%. So I think we probably want to invest into this. Especially because my damage is fine right now. And then after that, maybe gonna fill out these dex points, 1, 1. Then we can go here and get the movement. There's also this. Don't think I want anything in the normal tree. Marksman, bow attack, dex, dodge rating debuff. Haste after evade. Okay, this is okay. And concentration can actually be used as well, but I think this doesn't come for the Falcon, right? Just grants me more damage. What level am I? 16. So realistically, I'm probably gonna do like a respec somewhere around 70 or something when I reach Empowered. I would expect. You have to do respec at some point. Anyway, wait, we're missing an idle slot now. I have to turn something in? What happened? Here, return to this. Okay. The price of respec ramps is about 500,000 gold at level 84. Oh shit. I didn't realize it ramps up with levels. I thought it just ramps up with, you know, how many points you have invested and stuff. 500,000. That's a lot of gold. So we should definitely not do it too late. I mean, you have 200k. I guess you're gonna have enough gold. You don't really need gold for much, so... Dude, why is everything cold dress? Dude, everything is cold dress here that I have. That's actually insane. This thing has fortune potential, log in. This thing has fortune potential. Holy man. These boots. This thing needs to change. This thing also has fortune potential and has damage over time for no reason. Okay, done. It's crazy how shit my gear is actually. Haven't touched all of this in like a while. Alright, anyway. I think it's time for match. Let's respec all points at once. I doubt it. I guess you have to respec all the points one by one, and then when you have 0 points invested, they allow you to respec your mastery. Or maybe they allow you to respec mastery anyway, and then it just like it does it all at once, but it also costs, you know, everything. I don't know how it's gonna work. Either way, I don't think it's gonna be very cheap. They don't want to do like spec back and forth all the time and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. So don't forget, follow the Alcas as XP blessing. Yeah, we don't care about that on the normal timeline though. If you get it, we get it. That's it. On the empowered monos, we're gonna like try some rolls there. Basically, like the main timeline I'm gonna farm is Reign of Dragons. Reign of Dragons is like one of the easiest timelines, I think. I usually push this one in hardcore for high corruption, so we have to get this one to 500. You also have to do the last rune as one of the first ones in empowered, because the Harbinger is very hard, I think. You also want to do Ending the Storm like somewhat early, because Lagon is tough. I'm not sure about the other Harbingers actually, most of them are probably fine. But I think the last rune guy is kinda tough. The boss itself is also tough, so we don't want to deal with that shit later. Which means realistically we're probably gonna like run a bunch of empowered. We basically run all of them without pushing any corruption. Staying at 100 corruption basically. Until we have some gear, and when I feel confident, then we're gonna kill this guy, and then we're gonna do Lagon, hopefully get something, and then we're gonna, you know, get like one blessing everywhere, and then we're probably gonna farm Reign of Dragons basically until 500, and we're gonna stay there. So that's kind of the plan. Actually, I think we're gonna maybe not even do that. Maybe we're gonna farm this one to 500, and then we're gonna get another one to 300, and we're actually gonna keep farming there until we're ready for Uber Upper-Off, right? We just need to have one timeline ready at 500, but I don't necessarily want to farm at 500 timeline. It's not really a reason to. You go to 300 and farm 300. It's just gonna be much more chill. Hey, Bonda, by the way. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Like sun gives helmets and shields. Ah, that's what I mean, like you get like specific items in certain... Yeah, I don't think we really care about that. I mean, we're playing COF. You know, I don't care about these random drops that you get as extra loot from the timelines. I think this doesn't have really any relevance here. And I also don't think that I want any of the boss drops. So Yeah. What matters is like, you know, the timeline itself needs to be relatively easy, and the Reign of Dragons is fine. It doesn't have like all these crappy void monsters. It has a relatively easy boss. Like the dragon is pretty chill. I'm not sure about the Harbinger that comes from him, but I guess that's fine too. I guess the easiest boss is probably this one here. Blood, Frost, and Death. That's like the guy that does like the cold beam and nothing else really, right? Black Sun is pretty rippy. You definitely want to do this early as well. And get it out of the way. Age of Winter is also pretty chill actually. Hero Rod is easy boss. I hate Spirits of Fire, but maybe with the Marksman build this will be a very nice boss fight as well. Spirits of Fire, it's like the trio basically. That you want to kill at the same time, but if you just like outrange them, it's kind of easy. And this is Admiral Harton, right? I think. And this is the guy with the cannons. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to like go to Empowered Monoliths tomorrow and let's just see how that feels. Let me see where that kind of falls off. As long as my speed is like as it is, that's fine. Like, I'm fast and furious. I have 1400 life. Rest is looking okay besides Fizz. Poison and Lightning are the two rests you need to overcap. They're both the lowest as well. But yeah. Anyway guys, I'm gonna go. Have a good one. Hope you enjoy the stream. Is anyone on that we can raid? Not many people here. Let's raid Dalmots. Can raid Teo actually, he's doing D2. He was here earlier. That's the Teo, guys. How about that? Have a good one. Hawk. He's streaming LE or what? Nah, too late now. We're going to Teo. See you guys.